Oh god. Fuck. Fix my dick. Oh man. Oh, what up, dudes? Headphones on. Headphones mic. Oh god. PS4. Hey, can you still play PS3 games on PS3? I'm worried about PS4. But if it become obsolete, can I still play my games? I don't know. Oh god, my balls! Ah. Fix the balls, please. Oh, okay. I think I'm comfortable. Man, girls have it easy. They don't have balls to worry about when they sit down. Whew. Whoa, they got titties though. That shit sucks. I mean, I like titties, but it sucks to have. Oh no way. What up, dudes? What up, what up, what up, what up? Alright. Switch to the Holy Knight, right? Ah. It's not in there. Damn, dude! Senran Kagura! Oh, fuck. Look at this game. It's a good game. Don't I have a fate? How you do this, team? Grand Blue Verse is so good, though. I don't know if I want to replace it. Damn, look this one. And Demon Slayer. Whoa. Naruto to Boruto. Sleeping Face Boruto. Project Diva. Where goes Faker and Order? Extella. Ooh. Damn, Akuma. Damn, dude. Feel the power. Damn, Exodus versus. Oh no, Burst Renewal, whatever. Senran Kagura. Yeah, Showdown's cool. Let me see this one. Does it have a theme? Please tell me have a theme. Oh, Sleeping Face. I like Saber. Oh, dude, this is Takawishi. No egghead. Look at Saber face, dude. She got cheekbones. Oh, she's cute. Very cute. Ugh. But, man. I thought I'm an idiot. The theme sucks. I feel like it's gonna give me DMCA. Just because it's near. I'll put the Japanese on. Who's Luria? Oh, that's the blue hair girl. I'm sorry. I forgot who Luria was. Might be. How about Extella? It gotta be a theme song, right? Sleeping Face. What the hell? No music? Come on, man. How about the other one? Extella Link. Ooh. Alright, that's cool. Oh, it's cute. It's kind of cute. I like it a lot, but they should have had another character. Maybe Casco instead of that dude. Alright, I got it now. What's this one? Theme song. Ooh. Alright, it's kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Good theme too. Boom, boom. Let's go back to Belia. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, my boy Belio. Alright, let's play. You guys ready? I'm ready. I am ready to rumble. What's up, Seven? How you doing? Just getting ready to play some Tsukihime. Shouldn't say get ready. I guess I'm playing it now. playing it now. On this wonderful Saturday. I was kind of debating. It was Tsukihime or Witch of the Holy Night. I feel like I should do Tsukihime because I really want to do the Ciel row. It's been way too long for me not to do the Ciel row. But yep, what up dudes? Rupon CB, back with more Tsukihime. It was pretty much on day 2. Ciel row. Oh man, hold on, the drop. Oh man. I love this theme song. It's not complicated, it's a loop. But fuck, dude. It's effective. I don't know why. Ever since I first heard it in the original Tsukihime, I just really like this theme song. More than a lot of things. Miss day 1? Don't worry, day 1's nothing to really worry about missing. It's just introduction of the characters. That's pretty much it. And plus, I kind of drag it up a lot because I haven't played Tsukihime in a couple of years, so I was just reminiscing of all the characters again. Like Akia, Kohaku, Hisue, Ciel, Arc. Well, we haven't even met Arc yet. But yeah, let's go and get started. You realize one day that you don't dream. All you see is the past set on repeat. The tapestry of introspection and rumination. A refrain of what has happened and what will happen through the lens of a lucid dream. Oh, he's dreaming. I don't remember his dreams, if I want to be honest. You do not dream. Oh, he's not dreaming. What the fuck? I'm not here. Shikitono has never known what it means to dream. I do not know you. And so, the story is over. Wait, what? I am not here. Oh yeah, that's right. He's connected with Roa, right? Via dream. Or I guess Shiki, via dream. Yet you still continue to dream, unwilling to forget. Like the stars twinkling atop the falling snow. Like the sea warring amongst the crashing of waves. Like the crumbling moon craving your shadow. Refrain, 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 refrain. He wakes up. Cold sweat. Hisue licking her lips. Staring at Shiki. I told you! Oh man. It's too early to be shouting. I told you, dude. That's what she do every morning, man. Hisue. She likes Shiki. Childhood friend, man. They always be like that. Licking her lips. Waiting for him to wake up. Looking at his sleeping face. Even Arc couldn't do nothing against Shiki's sleeping face. She was gonna murder him. She snuck into the Tono mansion because Shiki broke his promise about meeting up with her for one night. So she was sneaking up in the Tono mansion to murder him. Then she looked at his sleeping face for like 8 hours plus and continued to look at him sleeping until he wakes up. You know, like what the fuck? Izue does the same thing. She's right there. I hear an unfamiliar voice. My consciousness slowly returns.
朝です。お目覚めの時間です。四季様。
I gotta cut my hair. I hate it when my hair gets long enough where it touches my ear. Here we go. Hopefully that helps. I thought I told her that I didn't want her calling me master. It makes me super uncomfortable. Or Sama, I guess. Sleeping like a corpse. He does feel like he's dead most of the time. They call him, when they describe him sleeping, or at least Arc, she described it that he's very peaceful. Like she didn't know if he was alive or not. He just looked very peaceful. I opened my eyes, grabbed my glasses from the bedside, and put them on. The lines fade instantly. Damn, dude. They didn't even let us look at Hisue before we put the glasses back on. I want to know how many lines does she have. It's still hard to tell. They didn't really tell us. If they have more lines, are they susceptible of being dead? Or is the fewer the lines, the less life they have? Or shorter? They didn't really say. They just said that the lines represent how much time they have, basically. It's like a seeing into the future of how it will end or whatever. The lines fade instantly. I sat up, trying to shake away the remnant of sleep. I think the only person that Shiki looked at that didn't have the lines is Full Power Arc. Well, not Full Power. He never met Full Power Arc. Arc in the moonlight. Full moon, specifically. Where am I?
おはようございます。四季様。
I caught you, Hisue, red-handed. She's trying to close her eyes to pretend that she wasn't looking at him sleeping. The maid bows.
あ、そうか。遠野の家に戻ってきたんだっけ。
はい。昨日はお疲れだったと存じます。
I like the way her eyes look, dude. She looks... If you know the lore of Hisue and Kohaku, they basically swap personality growing up. Right? Hisue felt guilty of being happy, while Kohaku had the most horrible childhood ever. And then they swap. Kohaku acts like how Hisue was when she was younger, and Hisue acts like Kohaku when she was younger. But you can tell with her eyes. Right now she looks a little bit soulless, but I know she's pretending. Hisue stands by the door to my bedroom, her posture perfect, like a statue. My mind is still a bit foggy, likely from sleeping in a new place.
四季様。
Hisue calls out to me. I shake my head to wake myself up.
おはよう、翡翠。わざわざ起こしてくれてありがとう。
そのようなお言葉は不要です。四季様をお起こしするのが私の役割ですから。
Hisue answers flatly. It's too bad, I think. Hisue would be unstoppable if she had just half the brightness of his sister. Not that I have any right to judge someone's character. Wow. He doesn't like Hisue like this. That's kind of fucked up. He's basically saying he doesn't like Kohaku.
何かご用でしょうか。
Hisue speaks up, perhaps aware of my gaze.
いや、なんでもない。翡翠の顔を見て、ここが遠野の屋敷なんだって実感しただけだよ。
I get out of bed and take a deep breath. The clock says it's a little before 7 a.m. A bit earlier than when I usually wake up.
着替えてから下に行く。今じゃなくて食堂に行けばいいのか。
はい。食堂においでください。朝食の支度ができていますので。
わかった。ありがとう。
Hisue bows and leaves the room. I venture down to the first floor lobby. I already changed my underclothes and put on my uniform. The dining room is just inside the west wing, mirroring the location of the parlor in the east wing. It's the large room to the left of the hall, on the opposite side of the stairs. Yeah, in the next possible game, this personality changes assistant would be crazy. Not so much on Hisue, more on Kohaku. Kohaku! Dude, Kohaku is probably one of my favorite twists in Type Moon. I don't know, there's a bigger twist than Kohaku's entire plot. Kohaku set the entire story of Tsukihime in motion. Everything is because of Kohaku. But I was talking to someone yesterday. I did day one yesterday. I was streaming it for Tsukihime. They said that in the new remake, it looks like there's gonna be a different collaborator. Well, not different. There's gonna be an additional collaborator. It's not gonna be just Kohaku now. It's gonna be someone else, which will make more sense and it will be more believable because, you know, setting the entire story by herself is kind of crazy.
おはようございます。四季さん。
See, look at Kohaku eyes. I didn't remember Hisue eyes. That's how much of the act is kinda... It's so... Damn, dude, they're really good at acting. But I guess because they've been acting for so long, right? Maybe a couple years. I forgot when they say they started changing personality.
早速朝食をご用意しますね。
Kohaku had been waiting for me, it seems. Hisui must have told her last night that being called Sama makes me uncomfortable. It seems Kohaku is a little more flexible when it comes to that sort of thing. They really are about as different as two people can be. Kohaku quickly sets the table. Prepared for me is the full traditional Japanese meal. A one soup, 3 sides set with rice. Except...
しまった。昨日のうちに言っておくべきだった。
What?
もしかして苦手なものが入っていました？四季さん、カブはお嫌いですか？
Turnips!
いえ、好き嫌いはあまりない方だと自負してますけど。
Oh, never mind.
なんていうか。
There's a little too much. I've always been a light eater, especially when it comes to breakfast. The more I eat, the worse my heartburn gets, until my appetite's totally gone. Damn, dude, this motherfucker's 17, and he gets heartburn. What the hell? What the fuck? He gets heartburn. I don't remember getting heartburn when I was like anywhere in my teenager, right? And I eat like shit. I remember eating Burger King, McDonald's, fucking pizzas, cafeteria pizza every day. This motherfucker get heartburn from a healthy breakfast. I know Japanese breakfast is healthy. It's rice and miso soup and probably like 3 proteins. Oh man, I feel pretty good today. So I could probably eat a full bowl of rice, but on bad days, I'll only manage a bite or 2.
そうですか。小食だとは伺っておりましたので、これでも控えめにしてみたのですけど。
She's cute.
ダメですか？
Come on, man. Oh my god. I like her so much. There's something about Kohaku. I don't know what it is. Dude, that smile is good. It may be a fake smile, but it's a really good fake smile. And I really like it.
すみません。事故の後遺症のようなもので、こればかりはどうしようもないというか。あ、でもすごく美味しそうなのはわかります。この朝食は完璧ですね。
I quickly blurt out my honest impression. I don't want to seem ungrateful after Kohaku cooked a wonderful meal for me. None of this is her fault.
とにかくいただきます。残してしまったらごめんなさい。
Damn, he's such a good
い
kid.
え、お気になさらず。私もこの道のプロですもの。四季さんの適量を測らせていただきますから。では、どうぞ召し上がれ。お口に合わないようでしたら遠慮なく言ってくださいましね。
Damn, I can't wait for an anime, dude. When's the Tsukihime? Hey, didn't they announce a Mihoyo movie?
大変美味しかったです。
I absolutely forgot about that. It's still not done? I guess not. I bring my hands together and express my thanks. Kohaku breakfast was a feast for the eyes as well as the stomach. It was delicately seasoned, but none of the flavors overpowering one another. Each bite served to only whet my appetite more. I'm sure most high school guys would have helped themselves to seconds or thirds. She's cute, but you're still loyal to Imoto S2. Imoto S2? I'm guessing Akiya, right? That's fair. I would say that.
せっかく用意してくれたのに残してしまって。
Especially because of Akiya Rao. I mean, Akiya is like the reason Shiki's alive, so.
いいんです。先にお話を聞いておかなかった私の失敗ですから。それに十分嬉しゅうございます。四季さん、本当に美味しそうに召し上がってくれるんですもの。この日のために腕を磨いていた甲斐があったというものです。
Kohaku smiles sweetly. I think she got things wrong. The joy all mine. Getting to see a smile like that? Yo, come on, man. Even Shiki agreed. Shiki agreed too. He's like, damn, Kohaku, you kind of cute. I like that smile.
いけません。もうこんな時間です。
He weeks
どうぞ
and
私に
years.
お構いなく今の方に行ってくださいな。
Damn, alright.
あちらで食後のお茶を用意いたしますから。
I would
あまり四季
say
さんが独占していますと後が恐ろしゅうございますし。
Kohaku is a Yandir, but she's not. Technically, she's not. She's not a Yandir because she's not crazy in love with Shiki. She's just fucking crazy. She's a fucking psychopath. She's not a Yandir, she's a psychopath. Akia, maybe. She might be a Yandir. She would tie up Shiki just to keep her Shiki all to herself. I can see Akia doing that. Yeah, I guess I can say Akia might be a Yandir. Kohaku giggles as she continues tidying up. It's already 7:20 a.m., so I should start getting ready to go to school. I thank Kohaku one last time and leaves the room. Oh, there goes Akia. Speak of the devil. Hisawa and Akia are already in the parlor when I arrive. I like that. I like that Akia. Her school is so fucking far. But she sits in the living room or whatever, the parlor, waiting to see Shiki face before she goes to school. Every morning. Every morning. She waits in the living room, parlor, whatever. Sees Shiki face and I'm like, okay, I'm good. Time to go to school. See ya. Damn, Akia. Maya dear. That one I actually do not know what that is. Hisawa and Akia are already in the parlor when I arrive. Akia is wearing the uniform of Asagami Girls Academy, a prestigious school for young ladies.
よう、おはよう、アキハ。
おはようございます、兄さん。
Nissan.
今朝は起床時間が遅かったようですが、まあよしとしましょう。初日につきよく寝つけなかったということにしておきます。
Snippy is the first word that comes to mind. It's probably not a good idea to tell her that I actually woke up earlier than usual this morning.
すい、兄さんに食後の紅茶を。
Hisue.
私ももう一杯いただきます。
かしこまりました。四季様、お砂糖はお入れしますか？
Too early for
Oh,
sugar. Oh, never mind.
じゃあ一つだけ。
I drink my coffee black every morning. I don't like putting sugar in my coffee because, I don't know, it feels too sugary. I like the taste of hot water. Thus begins an inexplicable morning. I guess not the taste, I guess the feeling, huh? Hisawa places a cup on the table and returns to her position by the wall. I take a sip of the ruby-colored tea and... Hold on. What is this?
めちゃくちゃうまい。苦いのに甘い。複雑なのに喉越しがすっきりしていて、そもそも香りがこうクリスマスっぽい。
What the fuck? Christmas boy? How does something smell like Christmas? What does Christmas smell like to Shiki? When I think of Christmas, I think minty. Akia is a tsundere in a normal game and a yandir in her routes. Yeah, she's a yandir. Oh, she's happy. Flabbergasted. I ramble on nonsensically. I didn't care much for the lavishness of the mansion I saw yesterday, but this tea is something else entirely.
今朝は
She's fucking...
マリアージュのエスプリ
What's
ド
that
の
called?
ですね。
Confident? Find the spirit of the season.
紅茶の名店といえばイギリスですが、こちらはフランスの名店です。創業そのものは1850年頃。日本に上陸したのは
I
つい
do
最
like this
近。
sprite. This is my
15年
favorite
ほど
sprite
前
of
だからメ
Akia.
ジャーではないものの、品質に問題はありません。クリスマスという表現は曖昧すぎて評価しづらいですけど、不思議とニュアンスは伝わりますね。
Akia, oh god, I guess these. Excuse me. Akia laughs, seemingly have found my reaction amusing.
お値段もお手頃だそうですし、庶民派な兄さんに合わせてみた甲斐がありました。 上質の葉には黄金に等しい価値があると
I like that they look
勉
very
強になり
Asian.
ましたか？
Right. I know a lot of animes look Asian too. But, you know, the trend, right? The big eyes, big circle anime eyes. With Takuichi-sama, right? Let me see if I still got this shit. Let me pull up the old picture again. I did this all day yesterday, but... Oh, wrong picture. Let's see. Where's the old one? Let me look at the old picture again. Look at this one. Yeah, even on that one. Let me see. They nailed the sprite in this remake. But not just the remake. Yeah, in the old one, her eyes a little bit wide and bigger. But in the remake, she's more Asian, dude. Like it's more sharper, right? Her eyes a little bit more sharper and more upwards. She looks more Asian, right? She looked like an Asian girl, pretty much. Yo, fucking Takuichi-sama. Nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Less anime, more Asian. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Anime is Asian. I don't know, man. Look, man, I like her eyes, alright? I guess that's all I wanted to say. She looks down on me as if I'm the damn, that's a tough word. Neanderthal to a sophisticated queen. Oh yeah, redheaded Akiha. I imagine it's just redhead. You can see redheaded Akiha in Melty Blood type Lumina. They have redheaded Akiha. Let me see if I got a picture of her. Oh, you meant like a sprite. Okay. I mean, Melty Blood is a sprite, but you want Takuichi drawing. You want a Takuichi version of redheaded Akiha of the remake. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Even the way she returns her cup to it is saucier and is refined. I hate to admit it, but she's right. So this is what real tea tastes like. What have I been drinking up until now? I finally understand why all those trading companies sprouted up just to get their hands on the stuff. 10 minutes have passed since I came to the parlor. Aki and I spent most of the time enjoying our tea. Few words were spoken. Every time our eyes met, we both turned our gazes back to our cups. Damn, dude, Aki's shy. Shiki's awkward. He didn't know what to say. It's been 7 years. Akiya, she don't know what to say to Shiki too. Honestly, I never felt more awkward. But even so, it wasn't a bad way to spend time. Having abandoned her for so long, seeing Akiya able to pass time peacefully like this fills me with an emotion I can't quite explain. Relief? Is that what this is? Regardless, it makes me happy to see Akiya here in front of me. Just as I'm enjoying things, a strange noise comes from the hall. Is this the new character, Dr. Eric?
乱雑乱暴最後に乱心スタンピードに地獄行き
Jigoku. I know what that means, hell. I heard she's the main antagonist of the Ciel route. The sound of someone horrendously off-tempo humming creeps through the wall.
Hi, good morning.
I really like that she kind of looks like older Sachi. Alright, Sachan. What do I call her, Dad? Sasuke. Let's see. Oh, they made Sasuke looks different now. Never mind. I think I said that too when I first saw her. When I first played the remake a couple years ago. I'm like, dude, this is older Sasuke. But now I kind of take it back. She doesn't act like Sasuke. She doesn't look like Sasuke anymore. And because Sasuke looks different now. Yeah, they look so different. The only thing they have in common is they have twin tails and brunette. She could be like a vampire version of Sasuke. But I don't know.
トシちゃん
からおはようちゃん。
The thing that slams open the door is decked out in an outfit that's just as outrageous as her entrance. The top that doesn't leave much to the imagination, and a tight leather skirt. Her hair is crudely bound together. Oh, this is her theme song. What song is this? Oh, look at her lips! She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, but her lips are strangely captivating. Damn, Shiki! You like her. This sounds like a fake Grand Order song. This song right here. It sounds so much like fake Grand Order. Her reddish blonde hair, combined with the fact that she's taller than me, tells me she's not Japanese. Oh, that's reddish blonde? Wait a minute. Isn't that just brunette? Why are you looking at her thighs? What the hell? I glance at her unmistakable curves. She does have a great figure. She gives an impression of a woman, the kind of person that would be more suited to lounging on a beach somewhere instead of standing here in this old mansion. At least she would if it weren't for the white coat, which strangely suits her.
おはようございます。
Eric
アラ
sensei.
ク先生。今日は何のご用でしょう。定期診断は昨日のはずでしたが。
昨日はちょっと乗り気になれなくて、夕日を見てたらムラっと
The
しちゃ
kiss
って
stopped there to
調
her
査ほっ
tits.
ぽり出して街に飛び出したのよ。まあ率直に言えばサボりなんで、今日こそきちんとお仕事したくて朝からやってきたわけ。あ、メイドちゃん、私にも紅茶プリーズ。砂糖は4さじないし5さじ、気分的には6さじみたいな。
The woman in the white coat barges into the parlor. Our eyes naturally meet with mine.
あれあれれあれれれれ
I don't know if I like this character. She stares at me. She's scanning me for some time. I catch the woman smirking at me when...
すごいデッドマストで A 点出まくり。ツボだわ。文句ですかっつーのこの屋敷。もう殺すとか殺されるとか悲劇に突っ走る気満々じゃない。
You're already halfway to everyone being dead. The woman is doubled over, howling with laughter. I wonder why she laughed at Shiki. All I can do is frown. Who is this person? Akia called her her doctor, but...
アラク先生。兄さんに紹介をしてもよろしいでしょうか。
Akia calls and shies the woman, seeing my predicament.
紹介って私のこと？それともしきちゃん？いいわよ、そんな無駄なこと。しきちゃんのことなら脇久くんから聞いてるし、しきちゃんだって私みたいなよそ者の事情なんて興味ないでしょ。つうかそんな解消があるならトウシちゃんに向けてあげろって話。
She hears about Shiki from Makihisa. Did Makihisa tell her about Shiki or Shiki? Right? With the capital letter Shiki. Because if she told him about capital letter Shiki. Because Makihisa, he doesn't know anything about Shiki, right? I don't know. I don't know what's his relationship with Shiki. I know Makihisa know everything about capital letter Shiki because that's his dad and shit. But lowercase Shiki, I think she told her about capital letter Shiki, and then she's probably assuming that's capital letter Shiki, right? Let's see if she knows the truth. We gotta keep playing. From Makihisa. Then this woman knew my father.
そうそう、私はもともと気ままなデラシネ、風に漂う砂しの雲みたいな女だったんだけど、牧久くんとはちょっと縁があって、行くところがないならうちで一緒に暮らさないかとかクールに口説かれちゃったわけ。でも残念、牧久くんはちょっとタイプじゃないんで、あっさり断って今はトウシちゃんのお友達
With the boss here.
なのかしら。
So she didn't stay in a mansion for Makihisa, but when Makihisa died, she stayed in a mansion for Akiha. I look over to Akiha to confirm if that what I just been told is true. I don't have the courage to talk to this woman indirectly.
ええ、荒木先生はお父様の大学時代の後輩です。今は父の友人として私の相談役になってもらっています。
That's a friend of his.
私その呼び方嫌い。はかせ。
博士。
私のことは親しみと愛情を込めて荒く博士って呼んでくれなきゃ。博士泣いちゃう。
Arik laughed, not looking even the least bit sad. Except, even mid laughter, I noticed that her eyes had never left me since she entered the room, like we're connected by a thread.
どうぞ、荒木様。お茶が入りました。
Isue intervenes. Either unaware or unfazed by conversation, she serves to calm Arik energy.
もうメイドちゃんったらほんとメイドの鏡ね。
She's not happy to be interrupted. What the hell? That's a giant gulp. Okay. Arik puts a hand on her hip as she downs her sugar-filled tea in one breath.
Oh, nice sugar! 糖分が五臓六腑に染み渡るっていうか、子宮とか卵巣に
What the fuck?
溶けいっちゃってたまんないラブ入ってきた。
What the
じゃ
fuck?
あ定期診断に行ってきます。大浴場の空調がおかしいんでしょ。分かってる分かってる。ささっとチェックしてついでに4クラスターとか足してみましょう。
Arik saunters over to the door to the hallway, laughing all the while. She turns to face me, her hand on the doorknob.
よろしくね、しきちゃん。よそ者同士仲良くしましょう。
Ooh, she called him an outsider. I wonder if she knows he's Shiki. But, you know, Shiki. Wait. Whatever, man. I wonder if she knew that she knows Shiki from the assassin clan or whatever.
これからいろいろあるでしょうけど。
I'm sure you're gonna have to lot to deal with.
もう本当にどうしようもなくなったらダメ元で私に相談しにいらっしゃい。
She must be special. Too, I guess. Special. I think she's crazy, yeah. The intruder leaves the same way she arrived, humming to herself. Anyone associated with Makihisa or the Tono family, they have to be batshit insane. Because the Tono family's a family of demons. And anyone related to them or associated with them has to be extremely crazy as well. Even Miyako family, the Arima. The Arima, I don't know, Keiko was kind of sweet. I don't know about that actually anymore. An awkward silence pervades the parlor.
なあ、アキハ。
荒木先生については私もよくは知りません。
Okay.
お父様の遺言の関係で屋敷本館への出入りと手入れを一任されている方です。お父様
Architecture.
は建築家として重宝をなさっていたとか。ご本人曰く建築業は副業だそうですが。
Akia explains the situation curtly. She answered before I could even ask who the woman was. As if to say she doesn't want me asking any more questions.
失礼いたしますね。アキハ様、そろそろ登校のお時間。おや、何やら緊迫した雰囲気ですね。
Damn, dude, I kind of want to see these two interact. Well, not really. Kohaku is just gonna be fake nice to Arik Sensei. And Arik Sensei, she probably won't mess with Kohaku too much because of that. So they probably won't have anything funny happen, basically, I guess.
はあはあ、朝から無理難題を言って早速四季さんを怯えさせてしまったのですか。あなたね、早速とは何ですか。早速とは第一、私は理不尽な決まり事は口にしません。常識的な範囲でのお願いをするだけです。
Huh. I like that sprite from Kohaku. Oh, what is this hand gesture? What's she doing? Fucking trying to do a tri-beam. Tri-beam. Not really, I guess. It's a diamond. Kohaku seems amused by Akia's defense. It's only the second day, but I feel like I'm starting to understand the relationship. Kohaku's always unfazed. Yeah. She's emotionally pretty strong.
それでは私は学校に向かいます。兄さん、昨夜も言いましたが、
8
門
p.m.
限は厳守するように。昨夜のニュースはご覧になっていますか？
なってないよ。携帯電話は誰かに取り上げられたからね。理不尽気味に。
What the hell? She's not gonna return his phone.
そうですか。では、明日から朝刊を今に用意させます。
Oh my god.
早めに起床し、一日のニュースに目を通すといいでしょう。
There she goes again. My sarcasm is quickly hurled back into my face by her cold, pointed response.
ニュースによると、昨夜、宗谷駅北口で不老者の遺体が発見されたそうです。栄養失調による凍死とも、出血による衰弱死とも報道されています。真相はどうあれ、
Why am I staring at her
このと
chest?
ころ繁華街の治安は良くないようです。
Why we went from face to chest?
そんな時に出歩いて、くだらない事件に巻き込まれては遠野家の恥ですから。
Okay.
学校が終わ
Oh,
り次
she's
第、
standing up.
日が落ちる前に屋敷に戻ることを心がけてください。
Akia leaves the parlor after reminding me of my curfew. But if she wants me home before the sun sets, that means I have to be back by 6. Might even make my curfew 8 o'clock then. The clock in the parlor puts the time at 7:30 a.m. I can make it to school as long as I have 30 minutes to spare, but will Akia arrive in time? I always remember Asagami Girls Academy being pretty far away. Huh.
四季さん、四季さん、聞こえますか？
Yeah, I hear you.
そう、あなたです。
I know that this.
秋葉様の容赦ない仕打ちに打ちひしがれ、絶望に膝を折っているあなたに話しかけています。
Oh. Alright. Hey. What is she doing? Hidden behind the sofa, she gestures for me to come over to her.
聞こえていますけど、何ですか、琥珀さん。
違います。私は使用人であって使用人ではない曖昧な存在なので、これをあなたにお返しするのです。
Oh, fuck, Kohaku! I told you, she always moved the story forward, dude. She always moved the story forward. She stole the cell phone. Hold on, I gotta get a Kohaku picture. Let me see if I have it. God damn it. I need Kohaku playing video games. There's a picture of Kohaku playing what's it called? Getsutoya. I think it's a PS2 or PS1. I think it's PS1. PS2 didn't exist yet, right? Yeah, it's a PS1. Let's see. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Nope. 5? 6? 7? Yes. This one. Oh, not even PS1. It's a Sega Saturn. Right there. Make it smaller. Right there. Only have a picture from my stream, but yeah, she always hooking Shiki up. TV, video games. Now in the remake, cell phone. Let's go, Kohaku. Yeah, I told you, Kohaku's my girl, man. She's the best one. She always hooking up Shiki. Not for good reasons, though. That's very true. Not for good reasons, but hey, man. A phone's a phone. That's my phone that Akia confiscated yesterday.
いいんですか？
はい。でも、秋葉様には内緒ですよ。見つからないように注意してくださいね。
I wonder why Kohaku wanted him to have a phone, though.
あと、 屋敷内で使うのもお控えください。まあ電波の通りがあまり良くないので使いたくても使えないとは思いますが。
琥珀さん。
Yo, you gotta hug her, man. One hug. At least someone in the Tono Manor is on my side. I take the phone and quickly slip into my inner pocket of my uniform.
あとはこちらもどうぞ。
Key
正
card.
門の認証カードです。
Oh, she's giving him a key card.
ブザーを押していただければ私の方でロックを解除しますが、警備室まで行くのにどうしても時間がかかってしまいますので。
Now he can stay out late as long as he wants.
ご面倒とは存じますが、お急ぎの時はこちらで正門の鍵を開けていただければ助かります。
Nice. A key card for the gate? The Tonos sure don't slouch when it comes to security.
それでは私は明葉様をお見送りしてきます。
Alright.
後のことは翡翠ちゃんにお任せしますね。
はい。いってらっしゃい、姉さん。
Nesan. Kohaku hurries off after Akia.
四季様のお時間はよろしいのですか？
ああ、ここから学校まで歩いても30分だからね。
Could fix her.
今7時半だろ。途中でちょっと走れば間に合うよ。
Oh yeah, it
Nema.
does fix her.
気にかけてくれてありがとう。翡
There's
翠
a scene in the old Tsukihime. She has a hug. Let's see. Yeah, see? This one. If you hug her in the old one. Oh, I gotta make it bigger. Right there. This scene fixes her. That's when she's like, alright, maybe I don't want to kill everyone. Because all Chiki did was hug her. That's all he did. Well, it's more to that, obviously. Like emotional development and stuff like that. Hisui nods, seemingly satisfied with my explanation.
それでは外までお見送りいたします。
Alright.
ああ、うん。どうも。
Having a personal maid really is embarrassing. I rise from the sofa in response to Hisui urging. Disregarding the intruder earlier, my first morning in the mansion after 7 years passed without much issue. Alright. Is he going to school? On the second day? Oh, no Kohaku. Alright. Hisui sees me out as I leave the mansion. Ain't no weapon. That mean no arc. The Tono estate rests atop a high hill, on the outskirts of the Soya, quite a distance from the station. From the vast stretch of the forest in the area, it's easy to think that the manor was built simply to be an entrance to it. It only takes a little more than 30 minutes to pass the station and get to school from here. I should be able to make it in time for homeroom if I hurry a bit. I make my way down on the long decline. It's my first time taking this route to school, since I always took the train when I was with the Rimas. It almost feels like I'm going to an entirely different school.
あんまりいないな、うちの学生。
I don't see many people from Soya High in this area. 7:30 a.m. I seem to be the only one wearing a school uniform. Unlike the south exit yesterday, the north exit is crowded with commuters. Men in suits rush by on their way to work. This kind of sight that's entirely common. Hey look, there's an anime up there. I wonder what that's supposed to be. Sell, kids, sell, books, jewelry, beer? Alright. They appear unbothered by the recent happening in the city. Or at least it's not enough to warrant changing their day-to-day schedule. Regardless, there's no obvious change to the town. I guess few would avoid going out at night based on bad feeling like Arihiko. I head to the residential district away from the station. Unlike before, the road here is packed with uniformed students. My phone tells me I have 5 minutes until the school gate closes. I quicken my pace, dashing down the asphalt path so I won't be late. It took me around 30 minutes, just like I told Hisue. I did have to run once or twice, so I shouldn't leave a bit before 7:30 if I want to have plenty of time. Nice desk, dude. Look at the details on the desk. A little damaged, but it's nice. And then just like good lighting too. What a good ass game. Haruhiko isn't here today. I guess him coming yesterday really was a fluke. I'll go over to my desk, greeting my classmates on the way. I check my phone for a few minutes. I have until homeroom starts. I scan the morning news, as well as both school forums. The official one created at the behest of the younger teachers, an anonymous board made by students. There's nothing particularly interesting this morning. I look up and find the vast majority of students are spending their time in a similar fashion. Apparently, most teachers over 30 say we don't have any real friends. A common misconception by the previous generation. All that's changed is how we define our friendships. We value our friends behind the monitor as much as those we talk to in person. Our class just get along just fine. If anything, it used to be difficult to make friends outside of your own class. But that's not the case anymore. It's easier than ever to find people you click with. Homeroom doesn't need to be like a family anymore, as long as people get along okay. The rapid growth of the internet has bridged any gap of knowledge caused by age. Hey Nasu, what the fuck did you write this? What the hell? It's just extra padding. You might not share the same wealth of experience, but I say we're pretty even when it comes to day-to-day things. They say we have no passion, no dreams, no hope, but I don't think it's that our fault. The world is smaller than it used to be. Even elementary schoolers know just how stalled our society has become. Which is why it's become difficult to have dreams in this day and age. That's why it means to share information. The larger our collective knowledge grows, the smaller the lives that people who possesses it seems to become. People used to look beyond the horizon to learn. There's no need anymore. You don't need to go anywhere. People may be free, but they lost all reason to venture outside their narrow world. Whether that be in the classroom, school, or city, people feel trapped. At least that's what people say, and that's just their personal opinion. I don't feel that sense of being trapped. I don't have any problems with our society. We'll feel like we're stuck. The only thing I'm worried about is enjoying every day I have as much as I can. To start with, it's probably wrong for someone dreaming of the simple life to drone on about the complexities of society. I bet I'm full of misconception. That felt out of place. I'm not gonna lie. That felt very out of place. Why? And Shiki's not the type to be like a philosopher thinker too. So the bell for homeroom rings while I'm lost in thought. The students had been chatting away, returned to their seats. I put away my phone and ready my mind for class. Thus begins my second day of school since returning home. It's been 3 minutes since homeroom began. The replacement for Toyama Sensei has yet to arrive. Murmuring spread through the room. The class isn't far from crumbling into disorder. The students have completely lost focus. Everyone would prefer to goof off until first period, if we're going to be forgotten about anyways. Just 1 more minute. We'll behave for 1 more minute. After that, we can do whatever we want. Just as we make the unspoken agreement, the door rolls open. Noah Sensei!
Hi! 皆さん静かに静かに
I like her, dude.
ホームルームを始めますよ
Hey, is that Noelle? Yeah, it is! She's French, too! She's just like Ciel. She's French. I like her a lot. You know, Melty Blood does a route for Noelle. Well, she got the same theme as Ciel. Damn, French girls. French sisters. Yeah, she got a route in Melty Blood. She had a dream of being wooed by Shiki. And then she woke up. And then Shiki showed up to take care of her. I wonder why. Was she sick or something? I don't remember. But it was kind of sweet. I kind of like it. The classroom falls silent. We stare at the complete stranger who just entered the room. She's obviously isn't Japanese. In fact, she looks more like a college student than a teacher.
あれ何かしらこの空気。皆さん揃ってカチンコチンになっちゃってるけど。何？私ったらバジ系女子？ああ、いけない。ちょっと例えがマイナーよね。日本風に言うとリング系女子？でも先生、名前は貞子じゃないんだけど。
What? I cringe. Still a pretty ancient reference. She have a lot more? Yeah, she's like one of the main antagonists to this riddle. The woman doesn't seem bothered by it. She stands behind the teacher podium and gives an exaggerated cough.
はじめまして。富山先生が転任なされたので、その代行としてやってきた新任の藍染ノエルです。
Is she Japanese or she's French? I don't know. Wait a minute. What?
1ヶ月だけのお付き合いになりますが、皆さんよろしくお願いします。担当学科は体育と英語。好きな食べ物はモンブラン。もらって嬉しいプレゼントは現金ないしウェブマネーでNG ワードはペットショップ。
What? Don't talk about pet shops around me. Why not? She likes getting gift cards for her birthday. I like that too. It's basically money.
質問は随時受け付けますので、遠慮なくアタックしてください。
Okay, nice wink. A thunderous crash breaks the silence. The sound originated from the male student who jumped up from his chair after seeing Noelle Sensei wink. I have to admit, it got me as well. Oh, he likes her! Noelle Sensei isn't what I call an absolute stunner, but that only adds to her charm. I guess you could say it makes her more approachable. She's the kind of slightly older woman guys my age are really into. Her charm is hard to put into words, but there's something about her that I think tickles every guy's fancy.
質問です。ノエル先生はおいくつなんでしょうか。
それよりどこにお住まいなんでしょうか。
Stalker.
休みの過ごし方とか趣味が知りたいです。
つうか好きな高校生のタイプは誰ですか。
Oh, what the fuck are these questions? A wave of questions comes flooding from the boys. Stuff like this would usually be saved for the anonymous message boards, but after that wink, it seems the guys couldn't wait. The girls look at the boys like they're human trash, but this doesn't seem to bother them, not feverishly bombarding Noelle Sensei with questions.
飛び魚みたいな反応ありがとう。年齢はどうせ女子の皆さんが暴いちゃうだろうから言っちゃうと25歳。住まいは2駅隣の賃貸マンション。好きなタイプは大人の頭の文系男子。趣味は日曜教会でお手伝いをしています。隣町の教会だから興味があったらお祈りに来てくれると先生嬉しいな。
教会？何先生シスターなの？っていうか趣味でシスターやってるんですか？
ええ、私の国じゃそう珍しいことじゃありません。
Oh, she is French.
まだまだボランティアレベルで悩める子羊の告白を解決してあげてるだけですけど。
Man, why does her last name sounds pretty Japanese? Noelle Sensei's surprising openness creates a stir among the male students. If I'm being honest, the word sister, or nun, has piqued my own interest. The girls, on the other hand, are playing with their phones in silence. I casually check the anonymous student forum to see what they're saying. Ugh, the boys are so gross. Do they actually think anyone be into them? She's not even that pretty. I wish she'd do that, oh, look at me, I'm French thing somewhere else. Oh, what the fuck? What? What? They got something against her being French? Assholes. I knew it, she was French though. She's like, not even hiding how much she's loving this. And what I expected. More and more gossip is posted to the forum. Before long, the class is being bizarrely split along gender lines. The tribes are firmly divided into disgusting boys and nasty girls. A war clicks right out of middle school. Noelle Sensei smiles wanly as she watches the chaos unfold.
この子たち頭の程度は大丈夫なのかしら。
Not something you expect to hear from a sensei. Oh, my girl, Sasuke! Unable to keep up with what's happening, I take a look around and meet eyes with Yumizuka. I feel like feels the same as me. Wait a minute! What was Sasuke looking at Shiki? Sensei's over there, Sasuke. Not back there. Locking eyes? The only way to lock eyes is Sasuke was staring at Shiki in the first place. What is happening? The classroom is lively. Which had been a normal day now feels anything but. How many French people is in this game? Is Mario French too? Doesn't sound French. Sounds Italian. Morning classes have ended. The classroom feels even more restless than usual. Tension had been simmering between the guys and the girls since third period, Noelle Sensei class. It seems that the girls have put Noelle Sensei in the teachers we don't like category. In any case, it's lunch now. Most of the class is making their way to the cafeteria or the school store. The only one left in the classrooms are... Oh, Sasuke! Yumizuka and her friends. Group of friends. Oh, fuck! I want to hang out with her, but... This is the Noelle route. I mean, Ciel. I mean, they're both French, so... Alright, sorry, Sasuke. The moment I step into the hallway, I see the familiar face of a certain third-year student.
あれどうしたんですか先輩
Senpai.
2年の教室に何か用事でも
Hey, how come Shido don't have a third-year girl? Right, it's only Tosaka. Same year, second year. Sakura, first year. And then Saber. 40s, 50s, technically. Damn it. No senpai, though. Alright. Oh, I guess it's Ilya. Ilya's technically 18. She doesn't act like a senpai, though.
はいもちろんです。正確に言うと2年生の教室にではなく2年生の特定の
Is
あ
Ilya
る人
really
物
1 year older than
なのです
Shido?
が
That's kind of a coincidence. Ilya senpai. She wears bloomers. What the hell? She doesn't feel like a senpai. That's kind of a coincidence that made her 18 and Shido's 17. And they're like two different people. And then Shido got adopted by Kuritsugu. And he just so happened to be 1 year younger than Ilya. Damn, man. That's a lot of a coincidence. A smile is spread across Ciel's face as she saunters closer.
先ほど購買部で大変良い新商品を購入したのですが調子に乗って買いすぎてしまいまして一人では食べきれないので
Man,
暇そうなお話し相手を捕まえに来たところなのです
I kind of want to rant about Ilya Prisma. Ilya Prisma could have been really good. It didn't have a lot of, fan service. I really want to see Shiro interact with his mom and dad. Kuritsugu and Idisfil. There's Idisfil, right? Whatever, how you pronounce her name. We see interaction with them. It's kind of cute. She still sees Shiro as a son. And she always tried to hook up Shiro with either Tosaka or Luvia. And she showed it what the fuck? She got very questionable lewd pictures of Shiro when he's sleeping. What the hell? She was like, yo, my son's cool. You wanna you wanna take a peek? I'm like, oh fuck. That's funny. But we never see Kuritsugu and Ilya Prisma. I want to see them interact. I guess you can see Shiro interact with Kuritsugu in Stay Night. Because they interacted a little bit when he was younger and stuff.
は 捕まえに来たですか？
I don't think that there's anyone here with nothing to do. But for Ciel, any one of them would make time. If anything, they line up for the opportunity. That aside,
先輩、2年生の教室に来ちゃダメですよ。上級生なんだから。誘うなら3年のクラスメイトを誘ってください。その方が会話も弾むでしょう。
そうなんですけど、今日は年下の男の子とお話がしたい気分なんです。なんとなくなので理由は聞かないでください。
what? What the fuck? She slides toward me as she speaks, closing the distance between us. Isn't Ciel like in her 30s? I think she's in her 40s too, or 50s. I don't remember.
というわけで、遠野くん、お暇ですか？
ええ、それはまあこれから昼食を取るだけですけど。
それじゃあ捕まえました。
Arc's like a
二人で
1,000-year-old.
仲良く食べましょう。素敵な食事と一緒に遠野くんの時間もいただきですね。
Nice chest. She smiles, she keeps smiling, she tugs on my sleeve. It's a simple gesture. I'm compelled to follow by mysterious, irresistible force. We walk into the courtyard. With autumn well underway, the sunshine can't disguise the chill in the air. The students who eat lunch in the courtyard tend to be the artsy, nature-loving type. I guess Ciel is one of them.
お？今日は珍しくベンチが
Over
空い
the
ていま
top
す。
Yuri. Ilia Prisma. Yeah, the fan surface is a little too much. But I will say Ilia Prisma has one of the coolest action scenes. For a Fate Stay Night fan, it's the only series that you ever get Archer versus Saber. Even though it's not really Archer. It's Ilia with the Archer card. So she got Archer, I guess, skill set and costume. Dude, she fucking did Calibog! Didn't she do Calibog on Saber? And then, oh, fuck! She summoned Excalibur! Against Saber! What's that? Yeah, it was Excalibur! Oh, like, what the fuck? Hey, can Archer do that? Obviously, Ilia Prisma feels like a fan fiction, right? It's like some fan fiction shit. Archer can't do that, can he? Can he like materialize Excalibur? He can do Caliburn, but I don't know about Excalibur. But dude, it was like when Archer did Excalibur to beat Saber Excalibur. I was like, what the fuck? I like that Archer won. That's kind of cool. And then she did Overdrive too. That's cool. I think he only does that Shido. That skill set that Archer has, Overdrive. That's only in Heaven's Fields, right? I don't know if he did it in any other realm. But they used that skill set a lot in Ilia Prisma. Not a lot. I guess in that fight, Archer versus Saber. And then there's that movie, Oath Underneath the Snow. With Shido picking up the Archer card. He got all the skill set. And then he does Overdrive too. That shit's so sick.
さすがついてますね、遠野くん。
Shido fights. Yeah, the fights. Not just Shido fight. I think a lot of the fight scenes in Ilia Prismas are really good. And then there's a fight with Berserker too. That's really cool. Ciel bounces over to the bench and takes a seat. I follow suit, keeping a safe distance between us.
それで購買部の新商品って何なんですか？1年前に姿を消したカニクリームコロッケロール。
Legend tells of a snack among snack that once graced our school. Crab croquette bun. Alright. They stopped making it after only a week because it costs too much. But even now, there are no shortage of students praying for his comeback.
それはですね。
Crab is fucking good as hell. Ciel smiles so blissfully, she practically glows. She sets the paper bag on her lap and pulls out 4 buns.
じゃーん
Curry.
購買部の仕入れルートに進言すること早1週間。ついに本格ベーカリーのアイテム販売が実現したのです。
Hey, that's new in the remake, right? She likes bread. Because in the original, she's a baker's girl, right? That's what she was originally is. She's a daughter of a baker. But they always see her as like a curry senpai. Now they're gonna add bread to the list. She O's up and short. Plump, oval, slightly larger than her palm. I like bread too. Bread is fucking good. The thing about bread is, it's so unhealthy. There's no health benefit eating bread. Right. Maybe oat with wheat, maybe. But, man, it's so fucking good. But that shit's gonna kill you. The surface is a dark golden brown and gleaming with deep frying oil. All fours are identical. Looks to me like freshly fried. Oh, it's curry bread! Damn! Yeah, it's still curry. It's still gonna be, she's still a curry girl. But now she's a curry bread girl. I like that one.
この生まれたばかりと見まごう焼き加減。1個300円と割高ですが、学生の税ここに極まったと言っても過言では
I
ない
like
で
her
しょう。
voice actor. Good voice
はい
actor.
どうぞ遠野くん。特別に半分お分けしますから遠慮なく。遠野くん？
いや、先輩、これさ。
This is from a famous bakery by the station, isn't it?
What?
What? What she said? How you repeat? How you repeat? Come on, man. There gotta be a repeat button. Repeat, repeat, repeat. There's no repeat button? Come on. Nasu! Nasu! It took you 10 years to make this game? 10 years? What the fuck? What's the repeat button? Hold on, man. What? Oh, come on, dude.
いや、
She said why?
先輩、これ。
Why?
Oh, she says why. You right. Okay. I thought she said something in French. Cause she's French. Man. She said English, not French. Is that how you say why in French? Why? If it is, that'd be cool. If only there were all that she was asking. But her eyes are demanding to know how I can be anything but thrilled by this. Questioning whether I'm even from this planet, and I can't bear it.
昨日もそうだったけど、先輩、辛いの好きなの？
I get the feeling that it's better not to ask if she likes curry specifically. What?
まあ、でも辛ければ好きというわけではなくてですね、特定の味付けが大変美味しく感じるというか、そうですね。
Sounds similar.
いくら好きでも
Oh.
4つ全部同じ味というのはちょっと考えなしでしたね。
I'm glad to see Ciel has some amount of self-awareness.
でも分かりますよ。好きなものってちょっと多いぐらい買い込んでおかないと不安になりますからね。それじゃお言葉に甘えて遠慮なく。
Thank you. Ooh. Hey, that's a good sprite. Dang, her chest pops out a little bit more. I'm like, wait a minute. I take a curry bread from the powerful lap and bring it out to my mouth.
いただきます。外はカリカリ、パンは油が染みてほのかに甘く、中の具はしっかり詰まってる。美味しい。本当に美味しいですね、先輩。
Alright, I kind of like Ciel. They kind of made it really cute. They made her way cuter in the remake. There's something refreshing about eating something I usually wouldn't. I tend to avoid it since it's so oily. But there are few greater pleasures than deep fried bread.
でも先輩、お腹は大丈夫ですか？カレーと揚げパンって胃にもたれますよ。女の子にはきついのではないかと。
そうなんですか？
I didn't know either.
私はこの後体育ですから問題なく消化できちゃうと思います。はい。
And she has PE right after this. Isn't that all the more reason to eat something that will be easy on the stomach? I have no clue what goes on in that head of hers.
体が丈夫なのだけが取り柄ですから私。それよりお茶ですよね。麦茶でいいですか、遠野くん。
Yeah.
ういっせー、やっぱり日本人は麦茶っすよね。あった余ったカレーパンゲット。
Damn, this motherfucker didn't show up to class, but he showed up at lunchtime. I'm about as startled as Ciel. Before I could react, Arihiko sneaks up on us, reaches over the bench, steals a curry bread, and eats it whole.
なるほど、こいつはうまい。すげえうまい。何よりカレーの味がする。空腹で起きたばかりの俺にはごちそうすぎますな。いや、ちょい腹にもたれるけど、そこは先輩の真心でいい分ってことで。
Arihiko laughs heartily. The bastard must have seen the two of us together and followed us in secret.
アリヒコ、お前なんでそう人の邪魔をすることばかりに長けているんだ。前世からの呪いなのか、それともそういう生き物なのか。
抜け駆けはなしですよ、お客さん。一人で美味しい目見ようったってそうはいかねえ。つうかランチなら俺も混ぜろよ。昨日席譲ってやったんだから、今日は俺が譲られる番ですよね。
Of course, Arihiko would twist yesterday's events into him saving a seat for Ciel.
すみません先輩、うちのクラスのバカが失礼を働きました。こんなことを言ってますけど、昨日は一応役に立ったんで同席させて。先輩。
Oh, is she pissed because he took a bread? Oh fuck. I turned my eyes from Arihiko to Ciel. And I swear my eyes are playing tricks on me.
残念ながら却下です。
Damn, dude. Why would you steal bread from Ciel senpai?
乾君
never-
はそこで歯を食いしばってください。
Never mess with her food. Ciel has gotten to her feet and assumed its fighting stance. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, that looks kind of cool. I kind of like that. Damn, dude, Nasu, 10 years in the making. I like that. Her left jabs whoosh through the air.
なんかどうに入ってらっしゃる？
Even with our untrained eyes, we could tell that her form is perfect.
怒ってるぞアリヒコ。たかだかカレーパン一つつまみ食いされたぐらいで大人げないぐらい怒ってるぞあの人。
なんだこれ、冷や汗止まらねえよ。やばい、マジやばい。検圧で先輩が大きく見える。あ、今かすった。鼻先にジュってかすった。助けて、どうぞなんとかして先輩に謝って。
謝るのはお前だろ。寄るな、こっちに寄るな。俺まで犠牲者にするつもりか。
I tear away from the idiot clinging to me.
さすが当のナイス白状。すみません先輩。つまみ食いは出来心っつかノリっつか、こう先輩とランチするためのアプローチというかですね。
Approach.
なるほど。この席に入りたかったと。ですがふさわしい入場券が見当たりませんね。ランチであれば何か食べ物を持ってくるべきでは。
オッケー、了解しました。急いで調達してきます。
Man, she bullying him. Yes. Arihiko runs away at full speed. Ciel sits back down on the bench as if nothing had happened.
乾君にも困ったものです。いただきますの言葉もなかったばかりか、一口で飲み込んでしまうなんて、食材への感謝の気持ちが足りません。もう大変華麗な感想を二度口にしたので、今回は特別に多めに見てあげますが。
She shrugs her shoulder in silent good grief.
お待たせ。入場券買ってきましたぜ。
おお。
What did he bought? Arihiko comes rushing back in about 5 minutes, and his hands are 2 bulging paper bags.
これ多すぎじゃ。
どうよ、あれだけ買い占めてみた。なんというか、これだけあれば先輩も怒りを鎮めてくれると信じて。
I see. Ciel really struck fear into Arihiko's heart back there. It's her that only he, as the target, would know.
いやそれにしても紙袋2つ分のカレーパンはやりすぎだ。皿に盛られたコロッケじゃあるま
This
いし。
game has a lot of
これ
sprites.
どうやって片付けるんだ。
I agree. They have a lot of sprites.
食い
Look
切
at
れ
that.
なきゃ残
Just
せよ。
speak of the devil.
多
Just
少は日持
switch.
ちすんだから、明日の昼までの完食にすりゃいい。そういうわけで。
She's gonna eat it
はい、
all.
先輩。
What's Ciel always at gluten? In the original game. I know that she likes curry, but I don't remember her having a bottomless pit stomach.
さっきの謝罪と お昼を一緒にする袖の下っす。
これはご丁寧にありがとうございます。どうぞ乾くん、ベンチの方に。私は立っていますから。
何言ってんすか。先輩は座っててください。で、俺がいない間にどんな話してたんすか。学校終わったら遊びに行くとか。
その逆、学校の中の話。お前朝いなかったから富山の代わりに新しい先生が来たことも知らないだろう。もったいない。うちのクラスの連中が舞い上がってるぐらいの美人なのに。
何それ初耳。新しい先生って転校生みたいなもんで、どんなタイプ。俺高圧的な女教師は趣味じゃねえんだけど。
いかにも去年まで研修生だったって感じでバリッバリの癒し系。お前包容力のある年上が好きなんだろ。よかったな。好み通りの25歳だ。
やめて。25歳だけはやめて。姉貴と同い年じゃねえか。それだけは生理的に受け付けるんだよ俺。
He doesn't like the same age as his sister, huh?
おや、乾くん年上の女性が好みなんですか。
そうっすよ。年上はめんどくさくないし、いや可愛ければめんどくさいのもありなんで、一つ下まではありですが。
ふむ甘えるのも構うのも得意なわけですか。ところで遠野くんは年上範囲なんですか。
特に意識はしたことはないですけど、有彦ほど自由じゃないとは思います。
まったうっそくさい。なんか遠野からはお姉さん殺しの匂いがするんだよな。家庭教師とか主治医の娘さんとか、その手の話にはこと書かないんじゃねえの。
Alright, that's my first time hearing about a female private tutor. He has a tutor? I didn't know that. I know a female physician. I know that he had a female physician. In fact, I don't know if this is still true or canon, but I think in the original Tsukihime, they said that Shiki lost his virginity to his personal female physician or something like that. Or female doctor. I want to say that's how I remember it. Oh, that's what they say. You could probably Google it too. But I don't know if that's still true in the remake.
黙ってろ。いいから黙ってろ。そもそも家庭教師とか雇ったことないからな。
おお、
Oh yeah, he
で
does
は
have a free,
主治医の娘さんはあるんですか。
female tutor.
ありますけど面識だけです。
Nice female. I mean, a female. That's curry bread. Yeah, there was something like that. I wonder if they still keep it canon on the remake. Doesn't seem like it though. He said it's not like that.
シエル先輩も有彦のヨタ話に乗らないでください。
ヨタ話じゃないけどな。事実だけどな。実際抜け駆けして年上の先輩とランチしてたじゃないですか。
ですよね。遠野くんがあんまりにも無防備にひょこひょこ歩いていたので、私もつい誘われてしまったのです。
What?
なんというか雪原でウサギに会ったような気分でした。
はあ、まあ実際はウサギの皮をかぶった冷血生物なんですけどね、こいつ。クモとかサソリとかあの手の機械っぽい生き物。
They burst out laughing. As much as I want to object, I know it would only make it worse, so I bite my tongue. Our stock of curry bread dwindles one by one. I paired to a buffet earlier, but I take that back. We're going through the mountain of curry bread like a pack of chips. It's still a little under 20 minutes before lunch ends. The fate of the curry bread has been sealed. We continue to chat for the rest of lunch. Adahiko and I talk about something stupid. Ciel jumps in to offer her opinion. Then we change the subject and rinse and repeat. The curry bread continues to disappear all the while. The ordinary time spent in ignorant bliss passes by like sand through our fingers.
おっと、そろそろ頭が痛くなってきた。腹も膨れ。いや待って。
What?
何も食べてないような、食べられなかったような。まあいいか。眠くなってきたんで保健室に逃げ込みますわ。じゃあな先輩。今度は俺と二人っきりでお願いします。
Adahiko runs off to the nurse office. No doubt planning to skip afternoon classes as well.
やれやれ、注意
にするべきなんでしょうけど、不思議と乾くんには甘くなってしまいますね。これも人徳なのでしょうか。
Ciel looks exasperated as she watches Adahiko run off.
あいつ必要最低限のことはきっちりこなしてますからね。事故の不始末は自分で片付けるやつだし、先輩も信頼して放任してるんじゃないですか。
なるほど、確かにそんな気はします。付き合いが長いだけあってよく分かっているんですね、乾くんのこと。
ただの腐れ縁です。先輩だってすぐに分かりますよ。あいつ突き抜けたアホだから。
Despite my negativity, Ciel kind smile never falters.
何ですかその含み笑い。
いえいえ、遠野くんが笑っているものですから、私もつられて笑っているんです。今日のは楽しい時間でしたね。
As soon as she says that, I notice that my mouth has curved into a faint smile. Today was a rare occasion. Now that I think about it, I haven't had much chance to be a normal student. Just doing normal student things like hanging out in the courtyard.
そうですね、ちょっと楽しかったです。あんまり中庭に出たことがなかったから。ああ、でも前にもこんなことがあったような。シエル先輩と会った時でしたっけ。
Think back to the time I first met Ciel. Ciel pauses for a moment.
ええ、こんな出来事ならたくさんありました。きっと数えきれないぐらい。
A sincere smile spread across her face. Nice song. School ends. I didn't have any dizziness or anemia. It was a good day today. Well, if you discount the emergence of a strange new virus rampaging through our classroom, the girls have taken to calling it Noel fever. Noel-itis is another one. Not even lunch served to cool the tension between the afflicted boys and the girls side-eyeing them. It's looking like the battle will continue on to tomorrow. The boys who managed to break the fever were showered with praise by the girls, but labeled idiots, traitors, and worse by their still feverish former brethren. Just another day at high school. Oh.
確かにあんまりいないタイプの美人だけどな、ノエル先生。
Still, I don't understand why everyone is so obsessed with her. I mean, Akiya is way pretty.
ああ、いたいた。ちょっといい、意識くん。
Dude, he was gonna say Akiya is prettier. Alright. Did she telepathically detect my roasting or something?
あら、口から心臓でも吐き出しそうな顔なのね。何かいけないことでも考えていたのかしら。
いえ、そういうわけでは決して。それより何でしょうか、ノエル先生。
I like her cursed smile. I swallowed the guilt I feel from comparing Noah Sensei and Akiya and try my best to change the subject. And then, a smile flickered across Noelle Sensei's face, like she's seen straight through me.
ノエル先生という響きはいいものね。
What?
先輩って呼ばれるよりずっといいわ。
Senpai?
日本にはまだ慣れていなくて不安だったけど、あなたみたいに純朴な子に先生って呼ばれるのは癖になりそう。背徳的でちょっとドキドキしちゃうもの。
What?
ノエル先生、ちょっと近いんですけど。
気にしないで。というか、こういう時は鈍いふりをして黙っているものよ。ほら、ね、
Her neck.
私の首筋、
Oh.
綺麗でしょ？
Man, she's trying to test him. Like, is he a vampire or yay or nay? I don't know if it's nerves or the power of the setting sun. I hear a voice not from in front of me, but behind me, like she's whispering directly into my ear.
そう警戒しないで。ただ指と指を重ねるだけ。体温を伝えるだけ。私の体を預けるだけ。
Yeah, honey trap.
そう。
あなたに私を食べてもらいたいだけ。
Her breath nears, our leg intertwined. She wraps her arms around my back like she doesn't want me escaping. Right in front of me, a woman's smooth, seductive neck.
ほら、心音だけでとろけてしまうでしょ。だから忘れて。あなたを忘れて。邪魔なものは全部取ってしまえばいいの。
Pretense at
その
least.
建前も、そのメガネも。
Her fingers slither up to my glasses. Oh, you don't touch the glasses. No one touches the glasses. Hell no. She crossed the line. The moment she touches them, I jump away. My entire body revolts against the idea of seeing the lines. She looked pissed.
新任記念の冗談でした。日本風に言うと、ちょっとしたスキンシップじゃなくて名刺交換？
What?
どっちにしてもまだまだ形だけの付き合いってことね、私たち。
Okay.
冗談って、ノエル先生。
I don't think that what you would call what just transpired. There's a limit to the kind of jokes you can crack as a teacher.
そもそも要は何なんですか？俺を探してたような口ぶりでしたけど。
おお、それはもういいの。ちょっと手伝ってもらいたいことがあっただけ。それももう終わったわ。それじゃあ、さようならしきくん。富山先生みたいにならないよう、気をつけて帰ってね。
What the hell? Why would she say that? Noah Sensei leads with a wave. Something about the last remarks bothered me. Yeah.
ノエル先生、
I call out to her. I can't help but ask.
富山先生みたいにってどんなです？
Ask a question that shouldn't be asked. Noah Sensei, the substitute for Toyama Sensei, softly places in her index finger to her lips.
富山先生はね、昨日お亡くなりになったのよ。公園の外れで体の半分が焼け落ちていたんだって。
Half her body burned to a crisp? That's Vlov. That wasn't Roa. She responds almost like she's singing. Only Vlov burned people to a crisp. I leave the school. The left side of my throat hurts a little, like something has scratched it. I don't have anything to do, so I'll head straight back to the Tono mansion. I did promise Akia that I'd be home before sunset. I don't know if I'll buy the news about the serial killer, but life can take some unexpected turns. I happen to know a little kid who went to play in town, only to come back with a massive injury in his chest. I should avoid any unnecessary risk. He's talking about himself? Alright. I mean, it's not every day you get stabbed in the chest, Shiki. Nice scenery. Nice scenery. We're back at the mansion already. Not yet. Oh, it's nighttime already? Damn, the sun set pretty quick. The nape of my neck is strangely warm. It feels swollen. Maybe that's why I don't remember where I'm going. Night covers the city like water from a leaky pipe. It's far more lively than this morning. The shining headlights of cars, the throngs of people that the station swallows up and spits out. The number of uniformed students had dropped drastically, and brightly clawed people now on the streets. I rise from the bench I was sitting on. It's time. I start towards the shopping district, though I have no reason to go there. Oh! This is the scene. So someone told me in this specific scene, Miyu shows up to stop Shiki, right? From going in. They said that there's a theory, a fan theory, that Nero Novinsky 666, he's fighting Ark right here, right now. I don't know. I find it hard to believe. No, I don't find it hard to believe, but I don't know, man. It is kind of weird. Miyu stops him. They never explain why. I slip into a side street away from the main avenue. It's more of an alley than a street. There's no one around. Completely silent. No sign of life. Nothing except the rustling from in there. The light from the vending machine is blinding. A modern convenience at odds with this place. I hurry past the blaring brightness. I make for the darkness. Darkness befitting of the night. To shadowy places more confined. And prying further from prying eyes. I place my eyes on the rusted fence. If I can open this and go inside, I can.
ちょっとそこの人。
Then Miyu stopped him. The voice stops me in my tracks. I come back to my senses in a daze. I don't understand. Why did I come here? And why was I trying to go in there?
すみません。100円持ってませんか？
What? I turn around and find a strange girl standing in front of the vending machine. Wait, what she said? She's like, Chotto. It seems she wants to buy a drink, but doesn't have any change. I'm not sure if it's the guilt I feel at losing myself, or I just can't bring myself to refuse, but I hand the girl 100 yen.
どうも助かりました。
And she stops you from going inside. Why did she do that? The girl pushes my money through the coin slot and presses a button. She picks up the can that is dispensed. Then she glares. Alright. And she scrunches her face into a frown.
こんな時間に散歩とかのんきですね。
What's her issue, man? What the hell? What the hell?
お家の人待ってるんじゃないですか？
Alright.
あ
I check my phone. How did she know that? The clock informs me it's 7:40. If I hint a mercy, I only had 20 minutes until my curfew. In a panic, I make to dash out of the alleyway. When from behind, woe is you!
待ってください。
This where she throws him a can of soda or whatever. The girl calls out to me again.
何悪いけど急いで
There you go. The girl tosses the canned drink to me. Yeah, this turned into a meme. Why this turned into a meme of her throwing a can to Shiki? Surprised, I catch it. But she didn't buy this for herself though.
それあげます。
Okay.
なんで
どれも飲めない味でした。
Didn't see anything I like. She kind of reminds me of Sasuke too. It's probably because she has twin tails. The girl voices her displeasure and walks past me briskly. Didn't Sasuke live in the abandoned warehouse too? Like when Sasuke turned into a vampire in the original Tsukihime, she never returned home. She disappeared. And then when Sasuke meets Shiki, I think it's like in Akihabara or something. That's when she told Shiki that she's hiding out in a warehouse. Because I don't know why. I guess she feels like she can't go back home because she's a vampire now. Well, that makes sense because she'll probably eat her parents because she's a vampire.
いや呆れてる場合じゃない
I rushed away as well. What kind of human being breaks his curfew on the first day? Got to get back now or else Akio will rip me a new one. He's fast.
Tadaima.
Open and close the door as quietly as possible and sneak into the lobby. I make sure my greeting isn't too loud or too quiet. It's 1 minute before 8. My mad dash from the station nearly got me home on time, but I feel like I'm going to throw up. That hill is a killer. I totally forgot about my downhill path to school. It means I have to climb uphill to get back home.
お帰りなさいませ、四季様。
Oh, he's away.
お疲れとは存じますが、お部屋に戻る前に執務室においでください。
It's before 8.
明葉様から。
執務室ですか。
I should have guessed that being called to the office meant Akia wasn't happy with me.
寄り道をするのは金銭に余裕があるからでしょう。今回の罰として兄さんの月々の交友費を2割ほど減らすことにします。
How much monthly allowance she give him? My punishment. Doled out to me the moment I entered the office, without any chance to explain myself. I guess I didn't realize I could be getting money each month from my sister. And now it's already been slashed. Oh, he didn't even know he had allowances. I hope you're happy, old man. Akia is even stricter than you were.
でもそれはないだろう。俺は門限は守ったんだぞ。まあ日が暮れる前にってのは守れなかったけど。
あら、それは意外でした。私と約束を交わした自覚はあったんですね。ではどうして守れなかったんです？
Tell her about Noel Sensei, of how she hit on him and stuff like that.
いやー、
It's all her
それは
fault.
つい忘れてたみたいで。
兄さん、
Piss.
私も言い忘れていました。
What?
罰の追加として今夜の夕食は抜きとします。
Oh, she's pissed.
あ、
She's a tyrant. If she's this angry when I actually make my curfew, I don't know whether I'll survive if I actually miss it. I trudged back across the lobby, on my way to my room. Despite my protests, I wasn't able to convince Akia to let me have dinner. Though she did agree to only decrease my allowance by 10%. A singular but important victory as an older brother.
四季さん、四季さん。
Oh, Kohaku! Oh, the savior! Kohaku calls out to me before I arrive to my room. Hidden in the corner of the hallway, she seemed to have reverted to her conspirator mode from this morning.
もうダメですよ。今日ぐらいはちゃんと帰ってこないと。いくらなんでも1日目なら言うことを聞いてくれるだろうって、もうありえないぐらい早めに帰ってきてたんですから。
That's why she's pissed. Aw, dude. Can't they just FaceTime each other? I guess Akia doesn't have a phone.
帰ってきてたって誰がですか？
そんなの決まって。いえ、なんでもございません。それはともかくとして、夕食抜きは使用人として見過ごせません。で
Kohaku!
すので、お部屋の方に軽食をご用意しておきました。
Oh, the goat!
おにぎりとお味噌汁という簡単なものですが。
Hell yeah. Dude, you should just marry her. Yo, Kohaku. What a thoughtful housekeeper. It was the same with my phone this morning. She's being so nice to me, even though it might get her in trouble with Akia.
でもいいんですか？俺はすごく助かりますけど。
はい、四季さんの健康に関わることですもの。それにこれは翡翠ちゃんも同意していますから。明葉様に見つかっても2人で謝れば許していただけますよ。
The twins.
そうか、あの子も。
Despite how stoic she looks, she's pretty thoughtful. I guess she took pity on me having to go without dinner, though she didn't show it.
四季さん、あの子じゃないのです。
Oh,
翡翠ちゃん
Hisue.
です。
Hisue-chan.
ああ、うん、分かってる。でもまだうまく話せ
She's
な
a
いから。
tsundere.
気軽に名
Akira-chan.
前で呼ぶのは申し訳ない気がして。
Yeah. She was just pissed. She was expecting to see her Nissan. Like maybe like 5 or 6, whatever. And it's like 8. So she waited 3 or 4 hours, 3 or 2 hours, thinking Shiki would come home.
いいえ、それはいけません。ひどいお話です。
What?
翡翠ちゃんはああ見えてとっても優しいんですから。
What did he say about Hisue?
四季さんもどうかこれからは気軽に家族と思って翡
Yeah,
翠ちゃんと呼んであげてくださいな。
you gotta be nicer to Hisue. Kohaku looks straight at me. Maybe I've been a little unfair to Hisue. She's looking out for me, just like Kohaku is. I should give her a break.
わかりました。これからは何があっても翡翠ちゃん、あ、いや、ちゃん付けはさすがに恥ずかしいんで翡翠の名前を呼びます。
Just say Hisue. You can't do Hisue-chan.
はい、それは大変ようございます。
Oh, didn't Hisue get so happy when he said that he's gonna call her by Hisue, and then she can call him Shiki? But then she couldn't do it. But she was so happy about him calling her Hisue. Because, but then she couldn't do it because she can't say Shiki. She can only say Shiki-sama. Kohaku bids me a good evening and returns to the first floor. In my heart, I give thanks to my guardian angel, the Nightingale of the Tono Mansion, and return to my room. Damn, fucking Nasu, dude. Nightingale of the Tono Mansion, huh? Onigiri, huh? No doubt they're delicious that Kohaku made them. Damn, he loves Kohaku! I don't blame him. Kohaku's good. She's a good character. I'm surprised Kohaku's not popular, to be honest. Like, Kohaku's probably one of the least popular heroines. Out of Arc, Ciel got more popular, especially after the remake. Akia, Hisue, Kohaku. After I scarfed down Kohaku Onigiri, Hisue came to tell me the bath was available. Poisonous? Not this one. This one's okay. Because Hisue is the one that delivered, right? So, by the time I return to my room, it's 9 p.m. It's a little too early to sleep. All I had to read is textbooks. I'm not feeling particularly tired. You know, man, I gotta stop by Kohaku room. She has a TV there. I tried stopping by Kohaku room. On my way to the bathroom earlier, I think I figured out roughly where Kohaku room might be. Dang, surprise visit. Alright. I make for the end of the hallway on the first floor of the west wing. The kitchen should be down the end of this hall, opposite the lobby. And from what I understand, Kohaku room is just in front of the kitchen.
琥珀さんの部屋はここかな。
I knock lightly on the door.
琥珀さん、います。
はーい、ちょっと待ってくださいね。
Why she need a moment where she's hiding? A cheerful voice comes from inside the room. After a couple minutes, Kohaku face appears from behind the door.
あ
I
れ、
like
四
her.
季さんじゃないですか。
Damn, dude, I like her so much. Yeah, I think she's my favorite character. I always debate, is she really my favorite? Or do I like her because I feel sorry for her? I always think about that. All these years. Playing this remake, I get most excited seeing Kohaku. So I think, yeah, Kohaku's my favorite. That's for sure.
どうしたんですこんな時間に。
いえ、実は
Telebi.
テレビを見せてもらおうかなって。
はい。
Whoa. What's this face? Is she shocked? She's confused.
ああ、そのですね。この家ってテレビがないでしょ。今まで普通の家で暮らしてきた俺にしてみると、寝る前にのんびりテレビを見るのが日課だったりするわけで、見ないと落ち着かないというか。
The more I talk, the more I realize how stupid I sound. Dude, she don't know what to do in this situation. She's like, what the fuck did he come to the room? Oh, she's thinking. That's her thinking face. She's trying to think. What kind of person tries to get into a girl's room by asking to watch TV? Even Kohaku can't hide her disgust at my... Or maybe not.
言われてみればその通りです。
Oh, she's finished
四季さん
thinking.
は今まで有馬のお家で暮らしていたんですもの。いきなりこの屋敷の空気は重かったでしょ。ですね。 このこと明葉様と翡翠ちゃんに話しちゃいました？
Hisui
このことっ
knows.
て琥珀さんの部屋に行くってこ
Oh. Oh, why she asked that? Akio Hisui, does he know? Do they know if he's coming to her room tonight?
と？いえ、誰にも話していませんよ。
Until no one.
大変結構です。もしお話しされていたら
His
四
face
季
is...
さんを追い返さないといけないところでしたから。
Man, Kohakura's gonna be so fucking good. I can't wait for the reaction of all the new Tsukihime play, the new Type Moon fans. I wonder what they're gonna think of Kohaku. Kohaku offers... They've probably been spoiled if they're Type Moon fans, but... There's still probably a lot of people. I need to wait for the anime. I think the anime, that's going to be like a lot more newer fans that didn't read the source material, so... That's going to be fun when that happens. Whenever that happens. We still need the Mihoyo movie first before Tsukihime anime. Tsukihime remake anime. You're so... Oh man, Nasu, please. It's not even Nasu. It's unfoldable. They're doing Demon Slayer. Dude, they just announced they're gonna do part 2 and 3 at the Castle movie. 2026 and 2027. I'm like, what about Mihoyo? Affordable. Affordable, please. You guys promised Mihoyo like last year or 2 years ago. What the fuck? Gaku offers me a smile, then glances up and down the hallway.
幸いあたりに人影なし。
Oh shit. You're dead, Shiki. Bad ending time. That face. That face is so funny. I like that face.
さあさあ、見つかると大変ですから上がってくださいな。
Okay. Gaku grits my arm.
わわ
You already forgot. Dang. Whoa! That's her room? What the hell? I don't think I ever seen it in the remake. What's with all these drawers? And she only got a stool. What the hell is this? And a pillow randomly. That's probably where she sits. This looks kind of weird. The view that greets me inside is not at all that I was expecting. Half the room is floored with tatami, with a cabinet placed flush against the inner wall. Japanese architecture through and through. Damn, dude, she got a lot of medicine. This is how she makes her poison and shit, huh? Okay. The other half of the room is Western style, though simple. It looks more like a school infirmary than a room you expect to find in a giant mansion like this.
適当なところに座ってください。
This is her room. Hey, where does she sleep at? There's no bed? I guess she sleeps on the tatami.
私、お茶を入れてきますから。
She just got like roll up the blankets or whatever. And then sleep. Gaku leaves the room. Dang, she's so Japanese. And the other style is not that Japanese. I guess she is. I clear my throat and take a seat on the sofa in a Japanese half of the room. My dad and my mom too, actually. They don't sleep on Western style beds. They sleep on the floor. They said that... I asked them why. Why not buy a mattress? I'll buy it for you. And they said it's not the price. They just don't feel comfortable sleeping on a mattress. I'm like, what? They feel more comfortable. So I think they have like a futon or whatever it's called. Like they roll up like the blanket or whatever. They put a pillow on it. And then they lie on the floor and then they grab a blanket and like sleep. Like a bed kind of thing. But they sleep on the floor. And they said that they felt more comfortable that way. And their back feels better. I like my mattress, dude. Dude, I don't know. I think the mattress is more comfortable. I think it feels better for my back. But I guess it just depends on how you're raised. Right? I was technically raised more American. They're Asian? Yeah, they're Asian. I'm Asian too. But I'm American Asian. Asian American. I was born in America. They're not. I clear my throat and take a seat on the sofa in the Japanese half the room. They're like, they're super Asian. They don't know how to speak English. Kind of Asian. So, they're very old-fashioned. Kohaku room looks more like a meticulously organized office than the room of a young woman. The cabinet in the back is filled with little drawers. It's not even just being Asian, right? I think that's old-fashioned. Sleeping on the floor. Or you live in an apartment. Yes, that too. But I think the newer generation of Japanese, well, not just Japanese, Asians in general, I think they prefer a bed. Because come on, man, the mattress feels so fucking good. Dude, when I lie my back on a mattress, I feel like I'm sinking. Like, oh, this is the life. I would never feel that way on a tatami. Well, I don't know. I remember as a child, there was a Pacific, I don't know what's it called. Those thingies. A mat. And it's like made out of straws or whatever. Remember they had that. And then when I lie on it, it feels really good for some reason too. Alright. That feels good. I don't know. Whatever. The cabinet in the back is filled with little drawers. They're so small. Whatever they contain must easily fit in my hand. I guess the whole point is, yeah, Kohaku's pretty damn Asian. She's
あのタンスってもし
pretty
かして
damn Asian. This Western mansion. Western style mansion. This is a Western style mansion. Like, there's a Japanese style mansion and a Western style mansion. The one that's a Tono mansion is Western style. If you want to see a Japanese style mansion, you can look up Fate Stay Night Shido. Basically, Shido House. That's a Japanese style mansion. Where they have like basically sliding doors. One of my cabinets used to store medicine. One of those cabinets are used to store medicine. It must be. The local doctor I visited when I was with the Rimas had a similar one in his house. Wait, could that mean Kohaku has a medical license? No, that's just not possible. She's way too young for something like that. I look away and spy the TV remote resting on the floor cushion. I wondered if she was watching something earlier.
Hi, お待たせしました、四季さん。
Shiki-san.
お茶ですが、どうぞ。
あどうもお構いなく。
いえいえ、こちらこそ気の利いたおもてなしはできそうになくて。
It's okay. I love you the way you are. Kohaku smiles as she sets out the green tea and Mizu Yokan sweets to go with it.
テレビでしたね。
Telebi.
四季さんはこの時間、何を見ているんですか？
特に決まってないけど、基本的にはニュースかな。
Damn, he's trying to wait for the car chase. The car chase is going on.
そうなんですか。四季さんは落ち着いていますから、食後は読書をなさるのかななんて思っていたんですけど。
残念ながらそんな殊勝な心がけはないんです。よく勤勉な学生と見られがちなんですけど、根はぐうたらで、メガネのおかげで真面目そうに見えるんでしょう
Damn,
か。
dude. Making it fellas.
あ、そうでした。四季さんったらメガネをかけていらしたんですもの。実は昨日お出迎えした時に心の中でびっくりしていたんですよ。
それはどうして？
だって明葉様は四季さんがメガネをかけているなんて一度もおっしゃりませんでしたから。
Damn, nice save. She thought about that on the fly. On the fly. He asked, wait, how do you know I don't wear glasses? She was like, uh-oh, fuck. Excuse. Oh, that's right, Akia.
てっきり明葉様に似た涼しげかつ鋭い目をしたお方が来るんだって身構えておりました。
Damn, sharp-eyed gentleman, huh? Gaku smiled, as if to say she had nothing to worry about. Huh. Now that she mentioned it, Never saw Akia after I got my glasses.
けどこのメガネは伊達メガネなんですよ。目は悪いといえば悪いんだけど、視力は平均よりいい方だし、別に勉強のしすぎで視力が落ちたわけじゃないんです。ああ、知的なイメージがあったのに幻滅させちゃいました。
そんなことはありません。私だって本よりテレビの方が楽しいですもの。
Me too. I'm not gonna lie. I have a hard time reading novels. Hey, versus manga, anime. I think I prefer those two media, even visual novels, over a light novel, which is just like a text and paper. I used to read, but then I got a migraine headache. I'm like, fuck reading. That shit hurts. Like my entire, what's it? Yeah, my left side of my face. I still remember it. Felt like I was like having a stroke or whatever. I was reading a web novel, and I remember it was like I read it 8 hours a day or something like that. It was sounding ridiculous. Maybe not 8 hours, 6 hours. It was like doing winter break or whatever. And because I was reading so much, I developed like, I guess, a migraine headache is what I looked it up. I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't read that much. So I lowered my reading count or whatever. And then the web novel website that I used to use got shut down, so I stopped reading anyway after that.
四季さんが思った通りの元気な方で嬉しいです。
そうですか。それはどうも。
So many medicines. Yep. I found myself trying to look anywhere else. He was surprised. Shiki said it too. She looked like she doesn't look like someone that knows medicine because she's so young. That's because Kohaku's smart. I found myself trying to look anywhere else. The carefree smile that Kohaku beams my way sets my heart racing for some reason.
あ、ごめんなさい。ニュースを見に来られたのにおしゃべりをしてしまって。
I mean, we could chat. Kohaku switches the TV on. Images flash into the monitor. It's a little past 9:30. Late enough that the news has shifted from lighter topics to more serious ones.
ありゃ、また通り魔殺人ですか。
They're running a piece about the murders. What a slashing started in neighboring ward. The most recent one have all been here in Soya. The piece covered just the basics. They described the crime. Young woman walking late at night and are taken indiscriminately, killed, and finally having their blood drained from them. You know, there's one thing they probably won't describe in the routes right here. They're probably only describing the Akia route, but all the women that's been dying and getting killed, they all look like Akia. So, visual novels and manhwas are so much easier to read. Yeah, I agree. It's because they have like, well, especially for visual novels, they have OST to go with the mood. And pictures too, so. There are already 8 victims, and the police are being criticized for their consistent failure to turn up any leads. The media doesn't report anything else in detail. They skip over any commonalities between the victims, or exactly how they died, simply stating that their blood had been drained, probably trying to prevent any copycats from appearing.
怖い話ですね。おまわりさんは何をしているんでしょう。
突発的な犯行なんで犯人の動機が絞れないとか。深夜の通り魔的な犯行なら見つかりさえしなければ後を追えません。動機、理由がない以上犯人は探せないわけですし。
単に襲われてしまった方たちの運が悪い。いえ、目撃者の出ない犯人の運がいいとおっしゃるのですか？
まあそうでもないと2週間近く犯人が見つからないのはおかしいでしょ。
どうでしょう。しっかりとした準備があるのならそれはおかしな話ではなくなると思いますよ。想像でしかありませんが、殺人というものは数を重ねれば重ねるほど証拠を残してしまうものです。行方不明者が8人いるというのなら証拠は積み上がりませんが、遺体が8人分も発見されているのなら 十分な状況証拠は揃っていてしかるべきです。なのに犯人が捕まらないのは、捕まらないだけの理由を犯人が作っているからと推測できます。
That was unexpected. In my all I can manage is a quick, that makes sense. Regardless of whether her speculation is right or not, I didn't expect her to be the type to think so hard about things like this.
しかしそうなると犯人は突発的な通り魔じゃなくて用意周到な殺人鬼に
Oh,
なります
dude. What he said in the... I didn't expect her to be the type to think so hard about things like this. It's because she's a part of it, dude. She's a part of this whole murder thing.
仮にそいつが通り魔のふりをして計画的にことを進めているんなら殺された人たちは無関係に見えてやっぱりつながりがあるとか。
ないんじゃないでしょうか。
What did he ask? Oh, yeah. They are kind of random. They just... Only similarity is they all look like Akia.
そんなつながりがあったら、それこそ2人目ぐらいで警察の皆さんも気がつくでしょうし、結局のところ、これは陰徳性に関しては超人的レベルの用意周到さなのに、目的性に関しては極めて薄い、理解不能の事件ですね。
The killer changes and aroused, at least in the original, as far as you remember? I don't remember that. Is that true? Isn't it always by Shiki? On all the routes? With Kohaku pretty much manipulating him. Kohaku says all this with a smile on his face. Her face. Looks like she's not too concerned.
琥珀さん、これってこの町で起きてる事件なんですよ。琥珀さんだって若い女の子なんだから、少しは怖いって思わないんですか？
嫌ですね。大丈夫ですよ。
I guess the only thing I can think of to kill the changes in each route is depending how much Roa took over his body. Like, yeah, in the vampire routes, I could see it. Just Roa took over early. And then on the far side of the moon, the tonal routes, yeah, I could see Shiki being the killer since Roa's taking longer than usual to take over his body.
通り魔さんは深夜に出現するだけですから、夜は外に出なければ会うこともありません。
Looks like Ohaku has actually thought this through. This all just seems too gruesome to think rationally like that. But maybe that's how most people treat news to see on the TV. But I think Kohaku's still the
お邪
originator
魔しました。
because she controls everything behind the scene.
また見たくなったらやってきますから。その時はよろしくお願いします。
Damn, I like hanging out with Kohaku. I hope we can do this again.
はい、ぜひお待ちしておりますね。
Yes. Kohaku glances up and down the hallway again.
このままお部屋までお見送りしたいのは山々ですが、四季さんのお部屋には翡翠ちゃんが待ってますから、
Why
こ
doesn't
こで失礼させていた
Kohaku
だきます。
want to be seen with Shiki? With Hisue? Whatever. Why doesn't Kohaku don't want Hisue to see her with Shiki, basically? I wonder why. You think because Hisue would get jealous?
はい。それじゃあ、おやすみなさい。
I had no idea that the mansion had a 10 p.m. bedtime. In addition to the 8 o'clock curfew for coming home, there seemed to be an unspoken rule that prevents people from leaving their room after 10. You think so as well?
たく、親父がいなくなっても堅苦しいのは変わらないんだな。
Though I suppose that makes sense. The Tono family has functioned like this for hundreds of years, despite any technological advances or shifting trends. I don't expect anything to change just because Akia has taken over.
むしろよくしてくれてる方だよな。
琥珀？
少なくとも
Oh,
親戚
Akia.
筋をよそにやってくれたんだから。
Everything here is so different. It has me exhausted. I head back to my room for tonight. It's 10 o'clock. The lights in the room goes out automatically. Apparently, things are set up so that all lights in the mansion go out when it hits 10, aside from those in the office. Manually flipping the switch should turn a room light back on again, but that's intended for emergencies only. No arc yet. Yeah, you gotta wait for the fruit knife. When he gets the fruit knife, that means arc is coming. They'll probably catch me if I try to use my room nightstand light. I'm not allowed to go outside my room after 10 either.
うーん
He's like a prisoner.
こっそりスタンドライトでも買ってくるとか
They have a little foldable ones about the size of a cell phone these days. It's just way too early for lights out any way you slice it.
ま、必要はないか。基本夜は寝るものだし。試験期間の時なら就寝時間も伸ばしてもらえるだろう。
I change into the clean pajamas set aside for me and crawl into bed. Ever since I was injured in that accident, part of me has resisted lying down like this. I used to hate letting my body get comfortable, and even more so if it meant sleeping in a soft bed. From what I hear, it caused a lot of trouble for Keiko when I first stayed with the Animas. I always slept like a rock, and I hated going to sleep.
よし、寝るか。
I announced it to myself, even though it should go without saying. I take off my glasses and close my eyes. I only had trouble sleeping when I was a child. Now, once I close my eyes, I can fall asleep just as well as... Oh, he fell asleep. He couldn't finish his thought. Alright. Nice touch. Oh, crap. It's a dog. A strange cry washes over my ears like a wave. A howl of an animal. It sounds too high to be a dog. It rings in my eardrum. Is it howling at the moon? There's a gnawing pit in my stomach. The howling brings on a headache. Does this dog belong to Vlov or Nero? I think they said it belongs to Vlov. The sound doesn't stop. It's like a bullet, rounding around the inside of my skull.
ああ、もう、やかましい
I throw on my glasses and open my eyes. The dog is still howling somewhere outside the window. The clock had just struck 11. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
くそ。なんなんだよ、この鳴き声。
It's kind of weird. Doesn't Akiya... We know Kohaku and Hisue, they probably don't care. Especially Kohaku. She probably know what's going on. But Akiya... I think Akiya probably tried to ignore it. She knew that's supernatural. And to stay away from it. It sounds like it's coming from outside the mansion. I seriously doubt I can fall asleep like this.
仕方がないか。犬がうるさいなんて、警察に電話しても取り合ってもらえないだろうし。
Dang, call the cops? I get up from bed and change into my school uniform. The other must be having trouble sleeping too. I'm the only man in the mansion, so I should go see what's happening. I really like Shiki as a main character, more than Shido. Shido is cool when he becomes Archer, but before Archer, he's not that cool, to be honest, because he doesn't have anything. Shiki, he comes from a clan of legendary assassins, so his body's naturally gifted of doing backflip and shit, and really godlike reflexes because of his clan, right? So Shiki is like flashier when it comes to fighting compared to like Shido. And plus he got like ultra cheat skill, the eyes of depth perception, being able to insta kill anything as long as he can cut the lines. Aki is probably as weak as Shiki right now. Is your guess? That's true. She doesn't really know how to use her powers. The night is eerily still, like it's been frozen in place. The moon is hidden by clouds. Even the light from the lamppost is perfectly constant, like splotches of fallen paint on the canvas. Strangely enough, the howling seems weaker now that I'm outside. Or is it fading away? It doesn't matter. The nagging pain it's causing isn't in my ears, but my brain and eyes. Hearing it sets my heart pumping and my whole body on edge. A feeling I can't control at all. It's his instinct, his blood. Every time there's a supernatural near him, his blood boils. Each step feels heavy. Yeah, maybe Shiki hears because of his instinct as a killer? Exactly. It's because of his clan. I lost some feeling in the tips of my fingers. Then I realized something. I can see my breath, a pale white against the code. It's quiet outside the estate, like someone hit the pause button. My shadow's the only thing moving in this motionless world. I feel thirsty for some reason. The high wall bordering the estate stretched alongside the darkened road. I warm my numbing fingers with my breath, walking towards where I suspect the dog have gathered. Vlav. Oh, never mind. That's not Vlav's dog. That's probably Nero dog. All thought ceases. Under the distant street light is something I've never seen before. Something no one should ever see. An incomprehensible sight. A dog, half melted. What is that? A long blade pointing downward. Yeah, Vlav killed, I'm assuming he's probably one of Novinsky or Nero dogs. What is that? A howl dissolving with the dog. What is that? A blade stabbing down. A blade stabbing down. I don't know why I can't say that word for some reason. What is that? A roar that makes me question my sanity. Or maybe a sudden gale. So with this scene, when it first came out, Tsukihime Remake, I don't know the new fan theories, but when they first saw the scene, everyone first saw the scene, everyone thought that Vlav killed Nero. Because this dog has to belong to Nero. Who else could do this? Probably a lot. It's not that hard to do, right? As a vampire. Because even Vlav can summon dogs, but the dog though, whenever you see dogs, you think of Nero. And Vlav stabbing a dog. It's either Nero or Miyu. That's the two. I don't know anything about Miyu, so. And we don't see Nero in this game. And they said that, they hinted that he died off screen. Or maybe a sudden gale. As the wave threatening to rupture my eardrums disappears, so does the howling, and the dog along with it. Like they never existed in the first place, dissolving into nothingness without a trace. Is this an illusion? What I'm seeing is a hallucination, that or a dream. Is this an illusion? A strange figure stands under the light, cut out from the darkness. Is it wearing a coat? The silhouette in a thick coat doesn't seem to have noticed me standing there yet. My throat grows dry. My whole body is sweating. The night air sticks to my skin. Despite just standing here, I feel pressure like I'm at the bottom of an ocean. I don't remember the nationality of Vlav, but I think that's his own language. And language from a far off land enters my ears. The one thing I will give credit for Vlav, I really like his voice actor. They did a really good job of picking a really good voice actor for Vlav. I'm so dizzy, it feels like I could pass out. I'm narrowly able to muster some strength in my legs and prevent myself from falling. Nero's going to appear in part 2. I don't know. Maybe. It's kind of hard to imagine. Because part 2 is just Tono arc, right? I don't think any of the vampires really appear. Like, even Arc and Ciel kind of fades off in the Tono route. It's mostly focused on the Tono family. Then, Ciel appears sometimes, though, in the tonal arc. All I see is ordinary, empty public road. I gasp as my lungs hungrily suck in oxygen. Haven't noticed, but it seems I haven't been properly breathing ever since I left the main gate. There's no howling to be heard anymore. I'll leave behind the terrible vision I've seen. Damn, dude, Ciel route is so much better than Arc. Because there's so many enemies. Of Arc, there's Vlov and Roa, right? And then Ciel, she has 3 or 4 antagonists. Like Vlov, Noel, Arc, and I feel like there was one more. Maybe the church, Mario. I don't know. I returned to my room. It didn't seem like the others are still awake. I guess I was the only one bothered by the howling. It's strange. My head is still pounding.
あれ
Is Ciel the only one who always appears?
俺
Yeah, she appears in every row. It's like she's the main character. My fingers are quivering. My whole body shivers. My spine is freezing. If I were to compare it to something, it's like my spinal cord had been torn out and replaced with a pillar of ice. Damn, Sub-Zero! Nausea hits me like a sack of bricks. Is this my usual anemia? I feel like the contents of my head is being dumped out onto the floor. I see something I don't want to see on the way down. Oh! You can see the lines. Even with my glasses on, I can see the lines. Fire rises in my throat as my eyes recoil from the sight. The result of trying to avoid seeing them this past 7 years. My mind can't take this. I feel sick. The dizziness from my anemia has my stomach trying to escape through my throat.
嘘だろどうなってるんだこれ
I don't understand. As long as my eyes are open, the scribbles continue to evade my senses.
悪い夢だ
I somehow make it to my bed. Yes, I should just go to sleep. That's the quickest way to deny the reality in front of me. My body won't move how I want it to, so I'll stay like this, like a corpse. I'll just sleep, like a puppet with a string cut. He's gonna go to sleep. Ooh. Dang, dude, that was just day 2. Nice. In post inversion. I think it's time to meet Arc. This is where the story finally starts. Meeting a vampire. Shiki can no longer avoid the supernatural. Well, it's Akia's fault. Yeah, it's Akia's fault. Moving to the Tono Mansion, he cannot avoid the supernatural any longer because of that. It was something Master Sensei once told me. The lines that I see are part that breaks more easily. The same as how a human body has weakness. Like at the joints or the eyes. I can cut anything without worrying about resistance or friction. Just by lightly tracing the lines with a blade. Whether it's a human body or inanimate objects, there are lines in all that I see. Ooh, alcohol.
よく聞いてね、シキ。あらゆるものは壊れてしまうという運命を内包しているの。形がある以上、こればっかりは逃れようのない前提でしょ？
In other words, the world is stitched up. It only ever a step away from breaking apart. Said the scribbles run across the earth. Then one day, for maybe no reason at all, the ground could come apart and everything would break. That's what my reality is like.
そして私たち人間はさらに細かく壊れやすい。怪我も回復も老化も成長も 流星も衰弱も全ては終わりに近づく変化だから。
I never felt more thankful for master glasses than when I first came to understand those words. I couldn't have survived if I had to see those lines all the time. Fragile lines in all things. An unbound, unstable world. Nothing can be gained. From seeing them, nothing at all. He'll wake up, and the first thing he sees the lines of the roof or the ceiling. Damn, it must be really nice to wake up hearing birds chirping. I feel like that's a really nice way to wake up versus like a annoying alarm clock that goes Fuck that. I want birds chirping in my ears when I wake up. I wake from an old memory. Feeling the light through my eyelids, I reach over to the other side of the bed. My glasses are gone? As worry creeps in, I try the other side of the pillow, where I find my glasses waiting for me. I usually make sure to place it on my left. It must be because of that awful headache I had last night. I put on my glasses before I open my eyes. The ritual would probably look strange to anyone who saw it, but I try to avoid seeing the lines even from the moment I wake up.
おはようございます、四季様。
God. She didn't say anything. She saw him just like reaching out and like, what the fuck? Where's my glasses? And he tried the other side. Put them on with his eyes closed and open his eyes. I look over towards the source of the voice to find a girl in a maid uniform standing by the wall. I didn't even notice her. It seems she's been there a while too. She must be here for the same reason as yesterday, to make sure I don't oversleep.
そっか、ごめん。驚くのはおかしかった。おはよう翡翠。起こしに来てくれてありがとう。
それが私の役割ですから、どうかお気になさらないようお願いします。
I like that. Isoi lowers her head sullenly. She stops and raises it back up in one fluid motion.
いえ、驚かすのが仕事ということではなく、明日は四季様を驚かせないよう努力いたします。
Isoi can be a little strange sometimes. I get the impression that, while she's a perfect maid, she's not quite used to speaking with people.
いや、翡翠には何の問題もないと思うよ。まだ慣れていない俺が悪いんだ。
I get up from the bed and realize I'm wearing pajamas. I remember changing to my uniform to see what was up with that howling, and then I passed out on the bed after coming back.
おかしいな。俺、制服のまま眠ったと思うんだけど。
はい。あのままではお体に悪いので、姉さんに来てもらって。
What?
寝巻きに着替えさせていただきました。
So he sleep like at 11 p.m. That means they snuck into his room probably after midnight to change his clothes. What the hell? Isue plainly explains what happened. Oh, that makes sense. They changed my clothes for me. I don't know if there's anything especially unhealthy about sleeping in my uniform, but I guess it could get wrinkled. They sure are professional maids. Hold up.
着替えだって。
I quickly check my pants and underwear. Looks both brand new.
翡翠、
はい。何でしょう。
気を使ってくれたのは嬉しいんだけど、これからは何としても起こしてくれ。着替えっていうのはほら、やっぱり自分でやるものだし。
Hey Shiki, aren't you worried about the wrong thing? Yeah, they changed your clothes. If I'm asking you, but aren't you a little more disturbed they walk into your room after midnight? After midnight? What the fuck? Why? I look down embarrassed. Hisaway, on the other hand, simply nods in affirmation.
学校の制服はそちらに畳んであります。着替えがお済みになられましたら、今においでください。
はあ、普通なら気がつくもんだけど。
He's a deep sleeper.
そんなに疲れてたのか俺。
Oh, there's no point in dwelling on it. I can't change what's already happened. I should change and head down for breakfast. My uniform is folded up neatly. She's even gone to the trouble of ironing the shirt. It feels like putting on a new shirt for the first time. He's a corpse. He didn't feel anything. He's a deep sleeper. He looks dead when he sleeps. Akiya and Kohaku are already in the parlor. Having probably finished breakfast some time ago, Akiya is gracefully sipping a cup of tea. Who do I greet? I guess both.
二人ともおはよ
おはようございます四季さん。
Kohaku smiles radiantly. Her homey white apron is situating the warmth she naturally exudes. Akiya, on the other hand, only glances my way.
今朝は随分とゆっくりなんですね。
Man, get off my back.
まさかとは思いますが、休日と勘違いしているとか？
No mercy, not even in the morning. I get why she's pissed. Because she just wants to see Shiki before she go to school. And she wants more time to look at him. But can't she just look at him while he's sleeping? What the fuck?
ゆっくりってまだ7時を過ぎたばかりじゃないか。
You don't have to look at him when he's awake. You can look at him when he's sleeping too.
ここからうちの高校まで徒歩30分ちょいなんだ。今日は早起きした方だよ。
That way he doesn't have to wake up early.
つまり朝食にかける時間は10分だけですか。お腹を空かせた犬じゃないんですから、朝食はゆっくりとってください。
I don't even know how long it takes me to eat. I feel like 10 minutes maybe. Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes, I feel like. He would probably have a heart attack if she did that. Just looking at her asleep. I mean, he's the way he does that. He'll get used to it. Akiya wastes no time in pummeling in my defense. Her lightning quick reflexes and razor sharp rebukes ought to be feared. Her playing tennis with a wall. Everything I throw at her comes right back at me. That's a good analogy.
何か今不審なことを言いかけましたか？
いや、何も。それより犬じゃないんですからって秋葉。
That reminds me. I should ask about the dog from last night. Oh yeah, can they hear that?
なあ秋葉。
Let's see.
昨日の夜のことだけど、ここって毎晩ああなのか？
はい。
Well, she seems confused.
だから昨日の夜の話だよ。あれじゃ秋葉たちだって眠れなかっただろ。
昨夜はきちんと熟睡できましたけど。何の話でしょう？
She doesn't look like she's lying too. So maybe only Shiki heard it because of its killer instincts.
何の話かって犬の話に決まってるだろ。夜の11時頃野犬が吠えっぱなしだったじゃないか。
Yeah, she looks confused. Aki and Kohaku share a glance before casting concerned gaze in my direction. They're looking at me like I'm a madman.
いえ、秋葉には聞かない。琥珀さん、昨日の夜はうるさかったよね。
It's so hard to tell Kohaku because she's a really good liar.
どうなんでしょうか。確かに昨夜は風が強かったとは思いますけど、深夜の見回りで発見した異常は四季さんが制服のままベッドの上で眠っていらしたことぐらいですよ。
No, she knew. 1000%, right? She knew. She heard the howling too, I bet. Maybe Akiya's the only one that didn't hear it.
ああ、それですか。これからは
Yeah.
その気をつけます。
Bad choice asking Kohaku Shiki. I think she knew because she changed the subject so quickly, right? She wouldn't change the subject like that if she didn't knew.
何？
See,
何かあったの？
she did that shit on purpose.
別に何もありませんでしたよ。ちょっと四季さんの寝相が悪かったというだけですから。
Kohaku dodges the question with a smile.
本当に二人とも気がつかなかったのか。昨日の夜 30分ぐらい外で野犬が吠えてたのに。ワンワンワンワン、そりゃうるさいったらなかった。
One.
はあはあ、それはワンワンパニックですね。
One boy. I can't tell if she actually believes me or not.
まあ、わかりやすく言うとそういうこと。
ふん。私はそんな覚えはありませんけど、琥珀もないでしょ。
そうですね。四季さんには申し訳ないのですが、そのようなことはなかったと思います。
決まりね。あと考えられるケースといったら、兄さんは犬に吠えられる夢でも見ていた
Okay.
というところかしら。
I like her ear. I like it when we get to see their ear. I feel like a lot of animes, they try to avoid drawing ears because they're not that good at it, right? So they draw them with like really long hair to cover the ears. Even though Akia has long ears, you can see her ear a little bit. Except for Kohaku. Wonder why Takeuchi's hiding Kohaku ears. Like how confident they both seem. I'm starting to doubt myself now. Now that I think about it, it was weird. There was even a dog when I went to look. There was... Oh, he's gonna throw up. No, there can't have been anyone. When they say it was like that, it really does start to feel more and more like a dream.
兄さんはまだ屋敷に慣れていないから、そんなたちの悪い夢を見たんでしょう。そうですね。今夜も野犬に吠えられるようでしたら、とびっきり獰猛な番犬でも飼うことにしましょうか。
Okay. A malicious smile creep onto Akia's lips.
私は時間ですので、お先に失礼します。兄さん、登校中に犬に襲われないよう気をつけてくださいね。
An anime? What do you mean? There hasn't been an anime. Not yet, at least. Are you talking about the really old Tsukihime anime? That doesn't exist anymore. We all pretend it doesn't exist. I get at least a parlor with a graceful stride. Ears? Oh, you meant the ears. Yeah, that's true too, actually. It's because it's hard for it to draw ears. I don't know why. Gohaku bows to me before leaving to see her off. I eat breakfast in the dining table and exit to the lobby. Issa follows behind me with my bag in hand. I told her I could carry it on my own, but she insisted she hold it at least until the entrance. I guess Akia isn't the only one that has me at a disadvantage. Or maybe in Hisue's case, I'm just soft. Akia beats me over the head with her ironclad logic. It's also hard to defy her when her status holds more weight around here than mine. It's the opposite when it comes to Hisue. I'm in a position where I can boss Hisue around, but I can impossibly bring myself to. There's something about the way she looks at me. I just want to listen to whatever she says.
四季さん、ちょっと待ってください。
Oh, nice camera angle. Kaku hurries down the steps from the second floor. Oh, the legendary scene! Iconic! Kohaku hands him the Seven Knights blade. Hisue draws back as Kohaku approaches.
あれ、琥珀さんは秋葉と一緒じゃなかったの？
秋葉様はお車で学校に向かわれますから、今朝は四季さんにお届け物があるので屋敷に残らせていただいたんです。
お届け物って俺に？
はい、昨日有馬家の方から荷物が届いたんですよ。
It's stuff. A bright smile flashes across Kohaku's face.
いや、俺は自分の荷物は全部持ってきたよ。もともと向こうで使ってたのは有馬の家のものだったから、自分のものなんて着てる服ぐらいで。
そうなんですか？こちらが届けられたお荷物ですけど。
Hey, I think I'm starting to understand this remake. This face she makes, I feel like she's lying 1000%. Doesn't this face look like she's lying? For some reason, I feel like she's lying with this face. That's what it gives me that feeling when I look at her like this. This is not from the Arima. She got this from probably Makahisa office or something. Gaku hands me a narrow wooden box. Yup. That's his family blade. About 20 centimeters in length. It's light.
琥珀さん、俺はこんなの
Yeah,
見
she's
たこともないんだけど。
When she makes this face, I think I'm starting to understand, like I said. She's lying.
四季さんのお父様の遺品とのことですけど、四季さんに譲られるようにと遺言があったとか。
Dang, she changed up the story. Not from Anima, from Makahisa.
あの親父が俺に？
That hardly seems real. Why would the man who forced me out 7 years ago leave me something in his will? The expressionless one from the original.
まあいいや。琥珀さん、
Yeah, it does seem
これ部屋に置いておいて。
expressionless, right? Oh, see, I told you. Damn, dude, they're fucking good. I said this all day yesterday, too. On, when I played Tsukihime Remake. There's something about Kohaku's sprite. If you know her true self, you can kind of tell what's the real Kohaku and which one's not. And I think Takeuchi did a really good job, especially with Kohaku's sprite. For the people that played the original Tsukihime and know the truth, you can tell this Kohaku's the real Kohaku. This soulless stare. So she can tell you a bold lie with a smile on her face. Kohaku's eyes are fixated on the box, curiosity plastered all over her face. She's like a kid staring at a birthday present. Oh shit. Oh dude. Hey, good shit, Takeuchi. Good stuff doing Kohaku's sprites. Or maybe she is a kid.
わかりました。中身が気になるんですね、琥珀さんは。
Dang, she is so manipulative.
いえ、そんなことはないですよ。ただ、どんな贈り物なのか興味があるだけで。
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. If you know the old one, you can pick up on this new one.
な
Yeah.
ら開けてみましょう。せーの。はい。
The box opens with a dry clack. Inside is a thin iron shaft about 15 centimeters long.
鉄の棒だ。
It's a plain thing, unadorned, but it seemed to show signs of heavy use. My father must have really not cared for me if he left me something like this. You think that's from his real father? Probably, right? Because that's the Nanya knife. From the Nanya clan. Has to be. And I seem to recall the rod he used being thicker and even less decorated.
違いますよ、四季さん。これ、果物ナイフなんじゃないでしょう
Fruit
か。
knife. Kohaku takes the iron shaft out of the box.
ほら、飛び出しナイフってあるじゃないですか。
Like switchblade.
あれと同じみたいです。せーの。はい。
Ooh. With a metallic noise, a 10 centimeter blade shoots out. Huh, it really is a knife.
中の構造は今風のようですが、外側は随分と古いものみたいですね。
The year.
ほら、裏に年号も書かれています。
Kohaku retracts the blade and hands me the knife. She's right, there's a number just below the grip. The character for 7 read Nana or Shichi. And the character for night, Yoru or Ya. Oh, dude! Alright. Hey, man, I know. That was a good that's good localization, isn't it? For, yeah, that's a good English localization kind of thing. That way you can read it as Nania. Nice. 7 for Nana. And then night for Yoru or Ya. So Nania.
姉さん、これ年号じゃない。七つ夜と書かれているだけよ。
Natsu Yoru. 7 nights. Damn, dude, that's so fucking sick. The only iconic line I can think, iconic words for facing night, is mongrel. That's a good mish. Unlimited blade works. I'm the bone of my sword. The whole UBW Chan. That's iconic as hell. Right? What else is iconic though? Can't really remember. 7 Nights. Nanatsu Yoru. Naniya. I like that. I look back to see Hisue standing directly behind me, sneaking a glimpse at the knife. 9 Lives? Blade Works. You mean like a berserker?
びっくりした。脅かさないでくれ、翡翠。そんな後ろから覗かなくても、見たければ、ほら。
Oh, Excalibur too. There's a couple iconic things. I'll give you that. Especially with the Novitasm. For Face Day Night.
失礼いたしました。
This is where they reveal Hisue has a blade fetish.
その担当があまりに綺麗でしたから、つい。
They only expand her blade fetish in the fighting game, Mercy Blade type Lumina, and the manga. It's like a Carnival Phantasm kind of manga for Tsukihime.
綺麗？これ、綺麗って言うかな。どっちかっていうと鈍いというか、古臭い感じだけど。
そんなことはありません。由緒正しい鼓動だと思います。
そうなの？俺にはガラクタにしか見えないけど。
Seeing Hisue so resolute about it has stirred my own curiosity. Yeah, not a bad memento. Now that I look at it.
7つ夜ですか。その果物ナイフの名前でしょうかね。
I don't think many people would bother naming a knife, but it does seem like a relic from a different time. Hey, what's going on, Meepo? I stowed it away in my bag. It may technically be against the law to carry it around, but one day couldn't hurt. It's a fruit knife! Why would it be illegal to carry a fruit knife around? I bragged to Arihiko about it, though that depends on if he actually comes to school or not.
シキ様、お時間はよろしいのですか？
Breathing, so we hear. That's a good way to look at it. You would love to see this Shiki using a sword like the other Shiki though. Shiki from Guardian Sinners. That would be cool too. I don't know. The knife is kind of iconic with Shiki though. The switchblade. Yeah, it would be cool to see him hold like a katana. But it's kind of hard to imagine too, since I'm so used to seeing it with his fruit knife or the switchblade. Especially if you play the fighting game a lot. The way he fights with the switchblade is... it feels right. Especially the type of person and the family he come from. Like normal Shiki. Not calling normal Shiki. Shiki from Guardian Center. She has that elegant Japanese beauty kind of thing. Seeing her in a kimono looks right. Seeing her with the katana looks right. Shiki Tsukihime. He's like an assassin kind of thing. Just because of his his family. And assassins using katanas, yeah, they can use katana too, but a smaller blade fits more. Classic? Yeah, classic.
まずい、そろそろ行かないと間に合わないか。それじゃあ琥珀さん、届け物ありがとう。
Alright, Gaku set the stage in motion. Gaku waves as we leave. Now, because of Kaku giving him the knife, his entire life is going to change. I noticed a commotion nearby after we exit the main gate.
なんだろう。なんかあっちの方騒がしくないか。
それが、今
Bloodstain.
朝方あちらの路面で血痕が発見されたそうです。
血痕？
I like the back of her head.
血の跡ってことか。
はい。屋敷の塀にも血の跡がありました。シキ様がお眠りの間、警察の方々が昨夜の様子を尋ねにいらしたようです。
Damn, dude. He woke up at 7, so they came around like 6 a.m. or something.
それって人が死んでたとか？
いえ、発見されたのは血の跡だけだそうです。
The road on the east side of the state. That's where I went to look last night. Blood. a crimson red that stains anything it touches. I don't remember seeing anything that vivid last night. The only thing here were the black of night and the biting cold. The warmth of blood was nowhere to be found. Bloodstain in marriage?
四季様。
いや、なんでも
Oh,
ない。
I like that face from
それじ
Hisue.
ゃあ行ってくるよ。見送りありがとう。
That's probably one of my favorite sprites so far from Hisue. She looks worried, because usually when Hisue looks at Shiki so far in the remake, she looks emotionless, right? Soulless. But this one, it looks like she had like a, yeah, emotion right there. She looks worried. It's kind of cute.
いってらっしゃいませ。どうか、みちみちお気をつけて。
Thank you, Hisue. Hisue bows deeply. All I'm doing is going to school. But I suppose this is Hisue's way of showing concern for my condition. Damn, dude, I never questioned it. If Hisue and Kohaku is the same age as Shiki, does that mean they're like high school dropouts? Or they just never go to school? Kohaku's just naturally smart.
ありがとう。なるべく気をつける。翡翠も気をつけて。
I think Hisue has to wave goodbye and leave the front gate behind. You can't wait to see the other sprites for Hisue? I agree. I don't think you can see it this route, maybe. We'll see. I don't know how much screen time Hisue has. Oh, isn't the Hisue H scene in Ciel? What's that in Ciel? Where you like, oh, what's that on Kohaku? I think that was on Kohaku actually. Yeah, that was on Kohaku, never mind. I arrived just as homeroom is about to start. What was that an arc route? I don't remember, it's been a while. I'm still not used to my new commute, so I ended up a little later than I meant to be. The morning chatter is dying down, with most students already seated at their desk. A familiar face approaches me.
随分と余裕のあるご到着ですね。
Arihiko slumped into his seat, with his head drooping dejectedly. Looks like he's actually going to be attending class today. You think there's something in this route at the end?
おはようさ。
Of Hisue?
今朝は特にやる気がない
What?
わけじゃないの
What
か。
happened, Shiki?
教室にいるんだから。なんだよ、体調崩したのか？
さっきまで元気でしたよ。元に。何しろ先輩が遊びに来てくれたんだからな。
先輩ってシエル先輩？
そうだよ。けど誰かさんがいねえもんだからいまいちノリが悪くて3年の教室に戻っちまったわけ。なんだって今朝に限って遅刻ギリギリなのよ、当の。
What a shame. If only I had known, I would have come running.
そりゃ申し訳ない。けど縁があれば昼休みにでも会えるだろう。これっきりってわけじゃあるまいし。
当たり前ですよ。
This game
これが
makes me
最後
want
の
to
チャン
eat
スだった
bread.
らショックで授業なんて受けてらんねえって。
They do a good job advertising bread. Because all Ciel Senpai does is eat fucking curry bread. I want bread now. Right, I gave him a quick wave and head to my desk. Noah Sensei. Yeah. As I take my seat, the bell rings, and Noah Sensei comes into the classroom.
はーい、グッモーニ
Good
ー
morning.
みんな健康で大変結構ってあらら、欠席者が2人もいるのね。季節の変わり目だし、油断して風邪でもひいちゃったのかしら。
I like that she speaks English, but she's supposed to be French. What the hell? Same thing with Ciel. I never see Ciel speak French either. Noah Sensei begins taking attendance. Couldn't Nasu just do like a quick Google Translate or whatever? Write some French lines in there. Bonjour. Come on, man. What the hell? Even I know that shit. Well, to be fair, I did take 2 years of French. And I took like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years of Spanish. I don't know French or Spanish at all. U.S. education system. 1 male student and 1 female student are missing, as I wonder who the 2 empty seats belongs to. Oh, she's smiling? What? Oh, this happened to me. Man, why she's blaming Shiki for this shit? I hurriedly avert my gaze. What was that about? I'm sure I imagined it, but it feels like Noah Sensei has been staring at me a lot. That means the entire church thinks Shiki's Roa. What the fuck? I mean, they're not wrong. Roa takes over like the rich dude of the town. It just they didn't know Shiki's adopted or whatever. Morning classes end and lunch breaks begins. Where should I eat lunch? Yeah, let's just visit Ciel Senpai, I guess. Alright, I should go to the tea ceremony room. Ciel came by this morning, so I can probably find her there.
その前に
I shouldn't show up empty-handed. I'll make a brief detour. Buy her some curry bread. It took me longer than expected to get what I need. I knock on the door of the tea ceremony room. For a moment, the door slides open and Ciel heads pop out. What I stuttered.
遠野くんですね。
She tilts her head in confusion.
先輩、お昼ご飯一緒に食べません？
お昼ご飯ですか。遠野くんからのお誘いは嬉しいんですけど、その。
That doesn't sound good. Ciel looks like she's trying to figure out how to say no. Maybe she has something she needs to take care of. I have to give her a little more incentive.
カレーパンありますけど。
Damn, dude. He gonna bribe her with curry bread. If other girls, you bring her flour. You bring her flour, and she'll blush and likes you. With Senpai, you bring her curry bread, and she'll love you for life. Oh, the blush is a maiden falling in love of a guy bringing her curry bread. Her face visibly brightens. Wow, it might be rude of me to say this, since she's older than me and all, but she is downright adorable.
どうでしょう。昨日のお昼ご飯のお返しにあげますから、一緒に食べません？
それはご丁寧にどう
Well,
も。
she can't say no to curry.
そうですね。昨日のお礼ということでしたら、断る理由はありません。
Ciel sucks back, adjusting her glasses, and ushers me into the tea ceremony room.
どうぞ楽にしていてください。
I didn't even know there's a tree in the middle of the room.
ちょうどお茶の用意をしていたところですから。
She steps into the side room. There must be a kitchenette in there.
Oh.
As I enter the tea ceremony room, I see why she was unsure about my offer. An empty lunchbox sits under the timing mat. It seems that Ciel just had lunch.
遠野くん、お茶と紅茶どっちがいいですか？
お茶でお願いします。
Ocha.
それより先輩、お昼済ませてたんですか？
ええ、ちょっと前に。今日は寝坊してしまったので朝ごはんを食べてなくて、午前中はお腹がペコペコで大変でした。
Peko.
そっか。ごめん、邪魔しちゃって。俺教室で食べるからゆっくりしててください。
パンいただけないんですか？
Hey man, I kind of like her. What the hell? Ciel pops out of the other room, looking like a child who just learned she's not getting any Christmas presents.
いや、だってお腹いっぱいでしょ。
Food,
Senpai.
easy way to get allies. I think specifically just Ciel Senpai. That's the way to her heart. Just bring curry.
そんなことないです。私お腹減ってます。
Her answer comes instantly. Is she just trying to spare my feelings? Somehow, I don't think so.
それならいいけど、先輩、本当に大丈夫？例のカレーパン、結構ボリュームありますよ。
ご心配には及びません。私好きなものなら割と限界なくいただけちゃいますから。
What I saw yesterday does back that up. Ciel's smile isn't coming from embarrassment over wanting a second lunch, but from pure excitement for the curry bread. What an odd person. Only an extremely rare specimen would get this excited over curry bread in this day and age. Ciel takes one piece while I take two. We follow the meal with green tea. Sitting on our knees on the tatami floor, we sip our tea and unwind.
そういえば朝のニュース見ましたよ。
I don't like that. Why did my outside of me do that? I mean, I can't help it, man. Takuichi did a good job drawing her thighs.
遠野くん、新しいお家の方はどうで
Thighs
す
look
か？
really good.
何か大変なことになっていたみたいですけど。
ニュースですか？
Now that I think about it, Hisue did say something about the police coming to inquire about those blood stains.
あのニュースとうちは無関係ですよ。屋敷の感想だって中はすごく立派で夜は野犬がうるさかったぐらいだし、強いて言うんならテレビがないのと和室がないのがネックかな。こんな風にお茶を飲める場所がありませんから。
野犬って何ですかそれ？遠野邸の前で起きたのは例の通り魔事件なんじゃないですか？
やだな。そんなことになってたらもっと大騒ぎになってます。結婚があっただけで事件性はありません。まあでも
Takuichi to go. I agree. I can't bring myself to say that the blood exactly where I saw the dog late last night.
いえ、ただの勘違いです。何にせよ俺たちには関係のない話です。せっかく先輩とのんびりしてるんですから嫌な話をするのはよしましょう。
そんなことはありません。少なくともこの町で暮らしているんですから通り魔事件は関係あると思います。遠野くんはちょっと危機感が足りないのではないでしょうか。
Oh man, she's sweating bullets because he's trying to change the subject. She's trying to get more info. Ciel's voice takes on poignantly sharp tone. This is the very image of a sensible upperclassman scolding the irresponsible junior.
でも危険なのは夜の外出だけでしょ。犠牲者は8人も出ているんですから
victims.
警察だって次期犯人を捕まえるだろうし。
もうそんなことを言っていると寝首をかかれますよ。ニュースだって3人目の頃から同じことを言っていましたけど結局犯人はまだ捕まって
Damn,
い
dude,
ない
that's
じ
a
ゃないです
lot
か。
of people that died. 8 people is a lot. I mean, if you look at it in a retrospect or whatever, there's like a thousands, hundreds, thousands of people in this city. But man, hearing about 8 people died in the area around you is kind of scary. I will be fucking terrified. I suppose that's true. To continue for this long in modern day Japan, these killings are beyond abnormal. It might even be fair to call them paranormal.
そうでした。現代の吸血鬼なんてふざけたテロップが打たれてるから身近な出来事の気がしなかったというか、確かに軽率でした。俺だってこの町に住んでいるんだから気をつけなくちゃいけないのに。
はい
へ
分かってくれればいいんです。
She looks happy.
本当にくれぐれも知らない人についていっちゃダメですよ。もし犯人が吸血鬼扱いされて喜んでいる異常者だとしたら
You'd be
遠野
terrified.
くんは格好の餌食かもしれません。
I think that's the normal
こと
reaction.
なく美味しそうな雰囲気ですから。
What? What did you say? Huh?
いや、先輩、その例えはどうかと。
How delicious you look. Hope she didn't just jinx me. Though with chronic anemia, I don't think any vampire would be interested in me.
でも真面目に考えるとおかしな話ですね。吸血鬼って言うけど、どうしてそんなあだ名をつけたんでしょう。
体中の血を抜かれているんですよ。吸血鬼という比喩表現は間違っていないでしょ。
True.
そうですかね。吸血鬼に吸われた人間って同じように吸血鬼になるってのが通説じゃないですか。なのに殺されてしまった人の死体はちゃんとあって 吸血鬼になって歩き回ってるわけでもない。わざわざ階段めいたあだ名をつけなくても、ただの殺人事件で十分でしょうに。
ターナ君、吸血鬼がいるって本気で信じてるんですか？
ですね。ニュースでそう煽っているから合わせただけです。本当に吸血鬼なんてのがいたら、さっき言った通り、死体なんか残らないでしょう。
Oh shit.
そうですね。けど、こういう風にも考えられません？発見されている死体の方たちは、吸血鬼になれなかったから死んでしまった。
Why is she teaching him about vampires?
吸血鬼には、なれる人となれない人がいて、なれる人は吸血鬼に襲われても、死体としては発見されないんです。だって今も、どこかでひっそり生きているから。
Wouldn't that mean if Tono, if Shiki asked her that he doesn't believe in vampires, wouldn't that like make him not suspicious anymore? So Ciel and Noel doesn't have to get on his back every time now there's a murder.
はあ、そりゃホラーだね、先輩。
はい、割とホラーな話です。
Oh, but I think they're aware of Ark being inside the city.
残念ですが、オチはつきませんでした。
She flashes me a grin and brings her teacup to her mouth. We continue our meandering conversation until lunch comes to an end. Damn, I really like this story. It's cool. It's cool, man. They got a lot going on of like vampires and demons. Ciel insists on cleaning up, so I step out into the hallway ahead of her. I'm about to start making my way to class, but as I turn my back to the tea ceremony room.
あらら？
Oh shit.
もしかして四季くん？こんなところにいるなんて意外ね。
Nor did I expect to run into Noah Sensei here. I noticed a silver pendant on her right hand. Is that a cross?
ああ、これ言ったでしょ。趣味で副業しているって。あっちの塔は騒がしいから、静かな物質塔で日課のお祈りをしに来たの。そんなことより、四季くんは何をしているのかしら？もしかして、この辺りに秘密の密会場所でもあるの？
いえ、それは。
I can't tell her that I came to the tea ceremony to see Ciel.
いえ、気晴らしに歩いていただけです。お昼がまだなんで、そろそろ食堂に戻ろうかなって。
I do my best to act natural and keep things vague.
それは。ご飯より先に散歩なんて余裕のある大学生みたい。四季くん、もしかして音大とか目指してる？
Hey, what the fuck, Natsu? You got something against music school? What? What? Throwing shades.
いえ、音楽に興味はありませんけど。
Oh,
なんで？
never mind. It's because of Roa. Never mind.
聞いてみただけさ。はい、それじゃあバイバーイ。食堂早く行かないと昼休み終わっちゃうぞ。
Yeah. Noah Sensei winks a goodbye, touching the silver pendant to her lips. Alright. Then, with her heels clacking against the floor, she walks down the hallway and out of sight. I like Noelle. I don't like it when she becomes a vampire, but I like Noelle Sensei. Fifth period begins. I fight off the temptation of sleep as I scribble down notes during our classic literature class. Our school doesn't allow note-taking on devices. They said they're switched to using tablets eventually, but it seems like it's going to take another couple of years. Either way, people rarely get into trouble for using their phones in class. It's one of those unspoken agreements. There are plenty of students who use their phones to check their texts, look up information, or just browse the internet. I always prefer doing things the old-fashioned way, so I write everything by hand. You got anemia? It comes on without warning. A heightened, accelerated sense of awareness. My vision begins to bend, folding and twisting around a single point. My sense of equilibrium shifts, as if my brain were spinning on its axis. Everything morphed into a blurred mess. It feels like something is lurking at the back of my head, trying to drive me out of my own skull. I know this feeling. This is the dizzy spell right before my anemia hits. I should have seen this coming. I always knew that this was a possibility. Damn it. This hardly ever happens. I'm going to pass out in class. Darkness shrouded my vision. I fumble for my desk, grabbing the side of it to steady myself. But it doesn't help. I put my strength into my fingers. All I can do is brace for the fall.
先生、ちょっといいっすか？
Just when I expect to lose control, I feel a hearty slap on my back.
遠野のやつ、調子が悪そうなんで保健室に連れて行きたいんですけど。
Before I know it, Arihiko is standing at my side.
殿、具合が悪いのか？
I hear the teacher speaking to me from the front of the room.
いえ、これぐらい平気で。
ああ、全然ダメだそうです。こりゃ早退させた方がいいんじゃないですか？
Arihiko's booming voice overshadows my attempt at a reply.
そうか。先生も遠野の体のことは聞いている。殿、体調が優れないなら保健室で休むか、早退して帰っていいんだぞ。
I can't tell if he's just nice to a fault. He seems to have believed Arihiko wholeheartedly.
ほら、帰っていいとよ。そんな青い顔しやがって。まずいと思ったらすぐに言わねえとわからねえだろうが。
Arihiko scowls and slaps me across the back.
それじゃあ、早退させてもらいます、先生。
The teacher nods approvingly.
悪い、アリヒコ。いらない心配をかけさせた。
気にすんな。中学からの腐れ縁だからな。お前が貧血でぶっ倒れそうな雰囲気ってのはすぐにわかんだよ。
Arihiko returns to his seat. Somehow, I get up from my seat and carry myself out of the room. Doesn't he call Hisaway to pick him up? The bro, Arihiko. Yeah, he's definitely the bro. But in the original Tsukihime, he didn't have that much screen time. You only see him like in the beginning, that's it. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Looks like in a remake, they give him a little bit more screen time, especially with the Ciel scenes so far. I exit the school. I decide to pass on resting on the nurse office. At this time of day, there's a good chance I'll just end up sleeping until dark. Instead, I decided it would be better for me to make the trip back to the mansion.
ちょっとは楽になってきたかな。
It must be thanks to the fresh air. 7 years ago, I survived the life-threatening injury, and the price I paid is my chronic anemia. When I first left the hospital, I used to collapse just about every day. And while I lost a lot of opportunity from this, I never felt like I missed out on anything important, thanks to the support of the people around me. After reaching adolescence, most of my symptoms stopped surfacing, at least as long as I didn't move around too much. Though every now and again, I still get dizzy and lose consciousness for no reason. I'm lucky Arihiko was around today. I probably would have fallen on my face if he weren't. I breathed deeply, sending a volley of fresh air into my lungs. More screen time than Sasuke? Yeah. Damn, forgotten Sasuke, man. Natsu always forgets about her. Struggling against the dull water swirling in my head, I make my way from school. Arihiko does have more screen time than Sasuke so far. So, I turn onto the street leading to the station. I don't believe it. Part of my brain must still be spacing out. By force of habit, I almost went through the ticket gate. I don't live with the Onimas anymore. I live in a Tono mansion now. There's no need for me to catch a train. I still don't feel well. I put a hand on my forehead and realize I have a slight fever. No point in heading home if I'm going to pass out on the street before I get there.
しょうがないな。ほんと。
Disappointed by my own frailty, I carefully prop myself down on a bench. Maybe I just need to rest here until I feel better. Absent-mindedly, I watch the crowds in front of the station. It just passed 2 of them in the afternoon. The city is as busy as ever. People stream past in waves. Each and every one of them is far too absorbed in reaching their destination to bother looking at who surround them. The place is swarming with people, yet everyone's too immersed in their own little world to notice. They're each the main character in their own story. Today is just another day in the story of their lives. Despite seeing perfectly well, they spend every day waking moment in willful ignorance. Their days never intersect, nor do their respective paths deviate. Prefer to expend a little effort as possible to reap the most basic level of comfort. It seems people had chosen a life of individualism, to only interact when absolutely necessary. I don't know if it's my fever, but something has me feeling sentimental.
帰ろ
I'm feeling better anyway, and the longer I sit here, the longer I dwell on the stuff. Lifting myself on the bench, I join the masses. I start for the mansion, my head still heavy from the anemia. Right before I want to do is lock myself in a room, close my eyes, take off my glasses, and just breathe. White woman spotted! Oh, white woman spotted! Fuck yeah. Until I see her. I'm almost certain time itself has stopped. Every part of me is being drawn in, the moment forever imprinting itself onto my memory. Golden hair, crimson eyes, white clothes against porcelain skin, pure as driven snow, not a blemish to be found, like a sacred summit, yet untainted by men. My pulse skyrockets, bodily rhythms go haywire, my veins and arteries dilate, every nerve in my body fires. At this phantasm, feverishly warms my spinal cord. To say I'm captivated would be an understatement. I stop walking what feels like ages ago. As she leaves my peripheral vision, I turn around to not lose sight of her. Victim spotted, the white woman spotted. I realize I haven't been breathing. I feel nauseous. I can't breathe. The pain is unbearable. I can't remember how to breathe. My throat is on fire. My eyes feel like they're about to burst. My palms are slippery. Yet, deprived of blood, my fingertips are so cold they're numb. I'm drenched in sweat. I recall that I'm still an animal, still alive. That gets me breathing again. But my will, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't choose anything. All I wanted was to go home. My will snaps like a tight rope, and I plunge into the depths below. I had to follow her. I had to follow that woman. I had to follow her and speak with her. Dragging my frozen feet, I pant like I follow after my fair prey. The woman walks slowly. She has no idea I exist. Questions, one after another, grace the back of my mind. She doesn't know I exist? That's so goddamn stupid. Could she be the one? She hasn't noticed me yet. She must be returning from something. Must be. She must be exhausted, out of strength, which means this is it. My chance to her for sure. Oh, I don't even know what is that? I want to taste this. This ripened? What's that word there? Fruit. Oh, I want to taste this ripened fruit. When was I last satiated? I want to pursue her, to tear her apart Oh, fuck. Not for self-gratification or mere sex. Something more primal. I want to savor her. To bring her low. What? I can't remember. I still... Every fiber of my being wants to her. Can't remember the first time. He wants to kill her. It's his killer instincts. I sigh, but the breath doesn't feel like mine. I claw at my chest to stem my emotions from bursting. The woman weaves through the crowd, looking delectable. My throat is on fire. I haven't been breathing. What about it? Of course I haven't. Like that would get anyone going. I take out my bag and slide into my pocket as I walk. My finger traces along the iron. I can't believe my luck. I even have the necessary tools. Incredible. I'm so close. A secret rendezvous has me nearly over the edge. I should keep my distance so she doesn't notice, so no one gets in my way. We're total strangers, so I need to track her scent as naturally as I can. See, she lives in a fancy apartment. She enters an apartment complex. Automatic glass doors, tight security. Non-residents can't even enter the lobby. How does he slip through? I wrap around the emergency exit, stash my jacket in the shadow. Cut. Oh! He broke through and enter. The lobby is empty. I look at the elevator. The light has stopped at the top floor. Click. I click the elevator with the button. Enter. Dude, Shiki's insane, dude. He's so insane doing this. I shiver as soon as I cross the threshold. Her scent remains, causing my lips to curl. This is exciting. Caged in this cramped box, I grip the weapon in my pocket and wait. She's so close. In just a few moments, I can finally... her. Exit the elevator. The hall should be empty. I vacate the box. To the other end of the corridor, still empty. I can't think. Only a single word lingers in my brain. Woman. That woman. I'm going to... I arrive at the third room. This is the one. All the other rooms are empty. Are you sure? I'm sure. All animals have a decent sense of smell, whether we like it or not. Some have simply forgotten how to use it. Pitiful, unforgivable, worthless. Civilization obsession with compassion has insisted dealt us as an invisible, fatal blow. I move to ring the bell, but stop myself. My glasses are in the way. I can't do anything unless I take them off. Oh!
いい
Oh, fuck!
決して軽はずみな気持ちで物を見ちゃダメだからね。
A woman said that to me long ago. Right now, I can't remember her name or what she looked like. I slowly remove my glasses. The lines squirm, wrinkling my vision. Even I don't understand. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? What does Shikitono want to do? That woman. I don't know. I don't know. So I ring the bell.
はい。
Dang, emotionless arc. I hear a voice. The door opens. In that instant, 17! I slid through the gap and into the room. The woman tries to speak, but it's too late. Never will I hear the voice of the woman I so crave. Everything is finished before it can reach me. Oh, the sound of metal on metal rings the moment I enter the room. Was it the sound of the door? Or the grinding of my own thoughts? A siren signaling the end. All wrong. Then what is it? The answer is obvious. There's only one thing it could be. It's the climaxing sigh of my knife leaving a sheath. I pass through the line, run across the woman's body. 17! I stab, I cut, I slice, I carve, severing piece after piece, until nothing is left untouched by death. All in all, 17 lines cross her body, throat, back of the head, right eye to the lip, right upper arm, right forearm, right ring finger, left elbow, left thumb, middle finger, left breast, lower rib cage to the heart, 2 from the stomach to the belly, inner left thigh, outer thigh, left shin, across the toes on the left foot. It take less than a second, no longer than a mere passing glance. In the blink of an eye, it's over. She's dismembered into 17 lump of flesh. This is so iconic, dude. Damn. Oh my god. 17 pieces. Dude, her fingers are missing. Which one's her left breast? I can't find her left breast. Damn, dude. Damn, he didn't cut all the way on their legs. You see that? Her boots there. It's like half cut. A dump truck voice reaches my ear. The reality hasn't set and that voice belongs to me. It is probably the most iconic scene in all of Tsukihime. 17 pieces. I feel another flurry of dizziness take hold. Chunks of something are scattered in front of me. The marble floor is covered in an ever-expanding wet liquid, like someone tipped over a bucket. This man's a beast? This is what made Shiki my favorite Type Moon character. Dude's a fucking animal, man. 17 pieces under a second. No training at all. Pure fucking instinct. The blood of the Narnia triggered inside him. Killer instinct. He got the killer instinct in him. The smell of blood assault my nostrils. No intros have been spilled. The cuts are clean. But a red mist creeps steadily over the ground. It's strange. There's nothing in the room except for me and the woman's scattered remains. The pool is a vivid crimson. The knife is still in my hand. Of course she is. No human could survive something like this. He fucking chopped her head off. Oh my god. Who gives a shit about why? Just now, with his own 2 hands, Shikitono butchered a woman he never seen before in his life. I must have. Or am I wrong? But I don't have a reason, so this can't be. It can't. I never had a reason to do this. So this can't be. It can't. I'm the only one here. Someone else might have been here before, but I'm the only one left alive. So this can't be. It can't. No, I had no reason to. I didn't mean to. I wasn't in the right mind. Maybe I never was. So this can't be. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. The pool of red continues to swell. A slow, slick of wave is almost at my feet now. I try to lift my feet, but it's too late. The woman's red blood is vicious like tar. The red stretch from the floor, clinging to my raised soul. Ah, red blood. It's oozing red because he butchered her. Yes, right. It wasn't me. It can't have been. It wasn't me. It must be some kind of bad dream. No. This is the reality I created. Oh, this is what Ciel find him in the rain, right? And took him in. That's how it was in the original route. Let's see what it is in the remake. All this blood. It's so red. Ugly crimson. Oozing forth in an ever-growing pool from the cuts that I inflicted. There's no denying it. I did this. I took my knife in. No, stop. Don't say it. But my heart is screaming. The truth crawls up my throat, threatening to tear its way free if I don't let it out. It's not true. No, 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 no. No. To look away would be wrong. No, to deny it would be wrong.
なんで俺は知らない。このやつ街で見かけただけの他人だ。ほら、おかしいじゃないか。ただの他人をどうして俺が殺してるんだよ。
I shout, but no answer comes. Yet, the reason is clear. For the moment I saw her, one single thought dominated my mind. Yes, Shikitono wanted to kill that woman. In that moment, it was all that mattered. My brain just turned to mush, so I couldn't put it into words. I'm going to throw up. The contents of my stomach flow up. Crimson seeps into my eyeballs. I run. I can't think of nothing else. I want nothing more than to escape this place. I break into a frenzied run, leaving the apartment behind. Dang, dude. That's iconic. Super iconic. It didn't, yeah, it's raining. It didn't see how it finds him in the rain. Well, not raining yet, I guess. Bile rushes up my throat. I drop to my knees as everything comes rushing out. Sobbing, I throw up every last bit of food, every last drop of fluid in my body. There is nothing left in me, but my body forcibly continues to heave, as if rejecting what happened, as if trying to undo everything and turn back time. It hurts. My innards are burning. Tears continue to stream down my face, and I collapse into the ground like garbage. I killed someone. I mercilessly butchered a human being for no reason whatsoever. Why did I feel the urge to kill her? Why did I actually go through with it? I still can't answer those questions. But I'm not the one who matters. My chest is heavy with unbearable regret and self-loathing. I killed a woman. The life she led until now. The relationship with the people around her. The future she was building towards. Everything. I destroyed it all, and I smile as I did it. Regrets can't bring me forgiveness. Apologies can't bring me absolution. What have I? I want to pull my eyes out of my sockets. I can't tell whether or not I'm still sane. The thought of fighting the urge didn't even cross my mind. Kill her. I accepted the impulse without a second thought. So the answer is simple. I must be insane. It probably began 7 years ago. Ever since the accident that should have killed me. Ever since I miraculously returned from the brink of death. So, code. It seems the sun has gone down. How long have I been here? I have no idea. An incessant hiss smothers my eardrum. The sound won't stop. It's unbearably cold. If I stay here on this bench as I am, I might die. Maybe it would be for the best. Nerves paralyzed, body frozen. I feel nothing. The endless noise, the lethal chill. None of it matters. My body is trembling. Is it from the code? From anxiety? From fear? From regret? I can no longer tell. I murdered someone for no reason, and I can't explain why. I killed because I wanted to kill. That's a madman's reasoning. If only I really were mad, that would explain everything. But my conscience is still alive. I committed an unspeakable crime, only to sit here shivering with my wit shamelessly intact. I look at my numb fingers to see my knife still clutched between them. Death. The immediate solution is quite simple, but I can't do it. I can't kill myself because I'm still sane. One part of me is afraid of dying, while another part is disgusted for even considering it. Death won't solve anything, won't atone for my sin. The noise continues. My temperature plummets yet further. I can't kill myself, but if I stay like this, I will fade away. Perhaps that would be for the best. I'm a murderer. What good would it do for me to live? Senpai, if only I could just die.
遠野くん
There we go, Senpai. Dimly, I hear someone calling a familiar name. Oh, this seems iconic too for Ciel. I lift my head. Ciel is standing in front of me. It feels as though decades have passed since I last saw her.
どうしたんですか？こんな雨の中で座り込んじゃって。
I see. This hissing in my ears is the sound of rain. That'll explain why I'm so cold and soaked from head to toe.
傘もささないで。そのままじゃ風邪をひいてしまいますよ。
Ciel words slice off my ears like a foreign tongue. Only a few hours have passed since I last heard her voice, but now it sounds distant and unfamiliar.
私の声聞こえてます？
そうですね。風邪ぐらいは引くべきなのかもしれません。
Oh, damn. Incapable of lucid thoughts, I say whatever comes to mind.
ダメですよ。いくら10月でもこんな雨の中にいたら風邪だけじゃ済まな。
Ciel takes my limp hand in hers. She must be concerned seeing me slumped over on this bench.
遠野くん、一体どのくらいこうしてたんですか？体こんなに冷たくなってるじゃないですか。
She grasps my arms and hauled me up from the bench.
私の傘を貸しますから、すぐに家に帰って体を温めてください。本当に命に関わります。
命に。
That's right. That's why I haven't moved this whole time. I told myself that I was unable to think, but even that was a lie. The truth is, I knew what I was doing.
もうしっかりしてください。動けないなら私からお家に連絡を入れましょうか。
That would be problematic. Hanging my head, so I don't have to see her face. I shake my head no.
いいんです。俺は家には帰れない。どこにも行っていいところがない。
That's right. Can't go home like this, all covered in blood. I don't have anywhere to call home. I forfeited that right. A long silence ensures. Ciel stares at me, saying nothing.
わかりました。私のアパートに行きましょう。遠野くんの家よりは近いですからちょうどいいです。
Hey, he's covered in blood? She's not gonna question that. She pulls on my arm forcefully. I don't have the strength to shake her off. There is no power left in my body. I doubt I could even stand on my own. I guess that's why. With my numb senses blanketed by fog, my only uncertainty is the heat I feel from Ciel's hand in mine. And this is it. We are finally, officially on the Ciel route. And this is her room. Looks okay. Ciel Place is a typical apartment. A place for one with nothing more than a kitchen and bedroom. Her apartment is just as neat and tidy as I expected, which I could find slightly comforting.
はい。これで体を拭いてください。
She hands me a bath towel.
すみません。上着ぐらいならと期待したんですが、遠野くんのサイズに合う服はないみたいです。ちょっとの間、そのままで我慢してください。すぐに温かい飲み物を入れますから。
Ciel goes into the kitchen. I'm left alone in her room. I never imagined getting into a girl's room like this. An unfamiliar apartment. A stranger's room. A forcible entrance. Deep red splash across the walls.
はい、お待たせしました。遠野くん、何してるんです？全然拭いてないじゃないですか。
Ciel starts wiping my head with the towel, continuing to scold me all the while.
ほら、上着を脱いで。シャツもです。もう、失礼します。このまま肺炎になっても知りませんから。
Okay. I never seen someone anger boil over into pure exasperation before. She starts to unbutton my shirt and then her finger frees like she had a bucket of cold water poured over her.
これ、もう塞がってる傷ですよね。
Ciel would be pretty happy she knew what he did. She'd be enthralled. Finally killed that son of a bitch. Well, I guess not son of a bitch. That fucking bitch. As Ciel turned strangely hesitant, I realized what she must have seen. I have a mark on my chest that resembles a burn. It is not a pleasant sight, especially for someone who wasn't expecting it.
痛みますか？
平気です。それはもう7年も前のものだから。
そうですか。よかった。遠野くんに元気のない理由がこの傷だったら、今すぐ病院に連れて行かなくちゃいけませんから。
Her mouth forms a soft, tender smile. I feel a pang in my chest at the sight.
いいです。自分でできますから。ほっといてください。
はい。それじゃあお茶を持ってきます。あ、シャツを脱いで体を拭いたら、そこの毛布を上着代わりにくるまっててください。
Why is she so nice to Shiki? I do as I'm told, removing my shirt and wiping my body. I don't feel comfortable taking off my pants, so I dry them as best as I can while keeping them on. I forego the blanket and wrap the towel around myself instead.
あ、拭き終わりました？それじゃあお茶にしましょうか。
It's the curry bread, dude. I think when he given her curry bread, I think she's loyal for life now. She brings a tea set into the room and sits down.
遠野くんも座ってください。立ったままでいられると落ち着かないじゃないですか。
I sit. Ciel pours black tea in a simple mug and hands it to me. Neither of us says a word. Ciel sips her tea as though this is all perfectly normal. Oh my god. Why is that motherfucker hiding his nuts? Right? Of all the places you could hold your bread, why did you hold it way down there? You could hold it on the other hand. Not knowing what else to do, I fall asleep. It's hot. Really hot. It scalds the tip of my tongue, restarting my pulse with a thump. He's trying to uncover him. Oh, that's like symbolism. That's Shiki. He's the curry guy. I feel like a switch has been flipped within me, rebooting my heart and brain. She doesn't ask me anything though. Eventually, I drain my mug. She refills it without missing a beat. I feel like I have to say something. Anything.
遠野くん
Startled, I reflexively pulled away.
私ちょっと出てきます。お留守番頼めますか？
うん。いいです。
Yes.
はい。それじゃあお願いします。すぐに帰ってきますから、あんまり変なことしちゃダメですよ。
What? What are you gonna do? What's going through your drawers or something? He did that to Ark. He went through Ark drawers in Kogetsu Toya. That's like a fandis. You know, like how Fate Stay Night has Fate Hala Interaction. Tsukihime has a disc called Kogetsu Toya. And in one of the scenes, Shiki went inside Ark apartment and he digged through her lingeries. And Ark wears gold. She wears gold lingerie. I'll never forget. I'm like, damn, dude. She got good taste, I guess. She wears gold? Alright. Ciel departs with a smile, leaving me to wonder how serious she actually was. I wonder what color Ciel wears. Probably white. I'm alone again. We're just beginning to warm up, but with Ciel's departure, I suddenly grown very cold. She didn't ask me anything. She let a monster into her room and cared for it like it was the most natural thing in the world. I didn't realize it until now, but having someone by my side was a far greater relief to my numb heart than the warmth of the tea or the comfort of the room. I don't deserve. My chest hurts. I was alone not so long ago. Back then, I found solace in purging myself of all thoughts and feelings. But now that Ciel is gone, I feel overwhelming anxiety. I have the urge to cry and scream like a child begging for forgiveness. I fight back the tears threatening to spill from my eyes, the sobs struggling to burst forth from my chest. I'm scum. I'm a disgusting excuse for a human being. Not half an hour ago, I let myself to die in the rain. Because I'm a murderer. I don't have any right to see out kindness. And yet, right now, all I can think is that I hope she comes back soon. And it's raining. Really hard outside. Like, it's not that hard. It's just raining. That's really good. That's like an anime. The way they move the rain and stuff like that.
お留守番ご苦労様。
Ciel's carrying a number of plastic bags. It looks like she did some shopping.
ですね。とりあえずこれに着替えてください。安物ですけど、濡れた服よりずっといいです。お風呂もそろそろ沸きますから、お湯に浸かってゆっくりすれば、少しは気持ちも紛れますよ。
She's really nice. Ciel has thought of everything. Drawing a bath, getting me a change of clothes. She's doing this all for me. But I don't deserve any of it.
いいよ先輩。俺帰るから。これ以上迷惑はかけられない。
I button up my shirt, pick up my jacket, and walk towards the front door. I don't know where I'll go, but I know I can't stay in this room.
ダメですってば。そんな真っ青な顔で出歩くなんて、せめてきちんと温まってから。
Ciel reaches out. She grabs for my shoulder as I brush past, trying to stop me. I moved to knock her hand aside, but I misjudged it. What? And just like that, the world around me inverts. Oh! That's her lines! Everything is coming apart. Reality fractures and imminent death seeps in through the cracks. There's a world where annihilation is only ever a breath away. A world that only a monster who kills without reason can see. In this world.
ああ、メガネ。ごめんなさい。私の不注意でした。壊れてたら弁償しますから。
Death is scrawled across the kind skull, scrambling to pick up my glasses. Oh, damn. I swallowed the scream crawling up my throat. I grabbed my hand as I instinctively rises to gouge out my own eyes. No, this is the only way things look. It doesn't mean it's happening. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. But the lines on her face running red like blood. Just like the woman in white. Just like the moment that made me a murderer. Scarred over the person who saved me. I see those same red lines of death.
遠野くん
I'll do it again. I won't be able to help it. This is beyond the bounds of rational thought. This is beyond the question of my sanity. I should hurry up and accept it. This is what I am. The animal is what I always been. Wherever I go, I bring hell with me. To some dark, hidden parts of me, meaningless destruction feels like the most natural thing in the world. No, that's not true. I can't hear Ciel's voice, but I can see the warmth in her eyes. Even if the world around me looks like hell, reality still exists beneath and beyond it. Deep at the bottom of my soul, I found that truth. As Ciel can look at me with such warmth, and if I can still recognize that as kindness, then what my eyes show me can't be all there is. Oh, he might be okay. My heartbeat pounding fit to burst finally slows. I pick my glasses up from the floor and gently put them back on. It's all I can do to keep from breaking down. I collapse onto the floor with a great sigh. Once again, I made a fool of myself in front of Ciel, but at least my thoughts and my visions are back to normal.
よかった。落ち着きましたか、遠野くん。
Damn, you freaked out a lot. I raised my head to see her there, looking completely normal.
ほら、やっぱり満足に歩けないじゃないですか。体が冷え切っていること、分かってくれました？
She extends her hands toward me, flashing a teasing smile. Her eyes say, I told you so. Despite seeing me go to pieces, she's acting like nothing happened.
ごめん。でも、今のは体の問題じゃなくて。
いえ、体の問題です。一人で立ち上がれないのをちゃんと理解してください。ほら、力が全然入っていないじゃないですか。今の遠野くんなら、私一人でもひょいっと運べちゃいそうです。
I mean, you could do that. You could do that anyway. You're super strong. With that, Ciel grabs my arms and pulls. She hauls me back in the middle of the room. Wow, I didn't think she'd really be able to carry me.
遠野くん、今日はお家に帰れないんでしょ？もう今夜の用意をしてきちゃったんですから。いい加減覚悟を決めてください。
覚悟って、先輩。
ちゃんと体を温めて、夕ご飯を食べて、しっかりするまで帰らないでください。そんな顔をしたまま出て行かれたら、
気になって眠れないじゃないですか。
The pain in my chest now is different from what I felt before. I sigh with my head bowed. Her concern is heartbreaking. I'm happy, so happy that I could cry. But on the other hand, her kindness terrifies me.
なんで。
はい、何ですか遠野くん。
なんでそこまでするんですか先輩。俺には。
I killed someone.
俺はダメなんです。さっきすごい間違いをしてしまって、責任も取らずに逃げてきて、死んでもいいとさえ思ったのに。
Even now, I'm trying to find refuge in Ciel. To run away from my sin. To run away from the fact that I took someone's life with my own hands.
俺の間違いはどんなことをしても許されない。いや、許されちゃいけないことだと思う。だからダメなんです。こんな風に先輩に優しくしてもらう資格なんて俺にはないんです。
はあ、遠野くん、自分が悪い人だって思い込みたいんですね。あなたはずっとそうやって裁かれる時を待っていたみたいです。けど、そう思うということは、遠野くん自身が自分の行動にまだ確信が持てないということでしょ。あなたはいつも自分が悪いと思っている。今日はその最たるものだった。でもそれが本当にいいことだったのか悪いことだったのか、どう考えてもわからない。だからそんな風に一方的に自分を追い詰めてはっきりさせるしかないんですよね。
いや、それは。
I can't quite bring myself to disagree. I accept what I did. But I can't quell my doubts. Why would I do something like that? I still don't know what it was wrong with me, or if I'm really where the problem lies. No. There's one thing I know for sure. For as long as I live, I'll never understand the feelings that I had in that moment.
ですが、私は遠野くんの犯した間違いというものが何であるかは分かりません。ぶっちゃけて言えばそんなことどうでもいいです。遠野くんは優しくされる資格がないって言いますけど、それは遠野くんだけの都合です。私が遠野くんに優しくするのは遠野くんのためじゃないんですから、そんなに気にしないでください。
俺のためじゃない。
はい、そのですね。私が遠野くんに優しくしてあげたいからこうしているんです。要するに私の趣味です。遠野くんの事情はあまり関係ありません。仮にあなたが悪人でも私は手を差し伸べます。まあそんなことは100歩譲ってもないでしょうけど。
It's because she's a sister, dude. A nun. Helping her lost lambs.
趣味って先輩、人助けが趣味なんですか？
I can't help but make light of her strange assertion. Ciel doesn't take offense. If anything, she seems proud of herself.
今回は人助けではなく、一人になりたがっている男の子を無理やり引きとどめて楽しんでいる悪人ですが、遠野くんにとっては迷惑でしょうけど、たちの悪い先輩に捕まったと思って観念してください。
She smiles as she speaks. It's a gentle, protective smile. With that, my heart finally cracks. The person in front of me just said that she would help Shikitono, someone that even I can trust. If I were evil, she helped me anyway, just because she wanted to. No matter how unforgivable my sins. And in those words, I found salvation. Dang!
そっか。ありがとう、先輩。
Not for believing me, but for being here with me. My wicked upperclassman. I let out a breath I realized I was holding.
いえいえ、
礼には及びません。だって私遠野くんの先輩ですから。
I bowed my head, thanking her from the bottom of my heart. As dreadful as the sound of my own heart was before, I realized that it once again beats with warmth. I really don't deserve her, but as long as I'm in her presence, the thought that I'm evil has no authority over me. Dang, dude. I can see why Ciel becomes a lot of people's favorite character with this scene. Just this scene alone. Dang, man, she's so nice. I listen to the sound of the rain. Easy. In the end, I couldn't turn down Ciel's kindness. I took a bath and put on the pajamas she got for me. After treating me to dinner, albeit a simple one of a convenience store food, she had convinced me to take her bed, in which I am now trying to fall asleep. Ciel laid a futon out on the nearby floor and went to sleep. I was dead set against sleeping in her bed, but
ここ安作りですから床は冷えるんです。風邪をひき始めている人にはおすすめできません。どうぞ私のベッドを使ってください。ちょっとはマシです。
いや、ベッドって先輩の？
yeah.
そうですよ。あ、気にしないでください。あまり使ってませんから新品同様です。
What?
いいですよね。日本のベッドふかふかで幸せです。
And that's how I ended up in Ciel's bed. I stared blankly up at the ceiling. It's an ordinary apartment that pales in comparison to the Tono mansion, yet somehow it feels so spacious. My senses must still be numb, or perhaps Ciel's concern for me is so overwhelming that it is making me feel minuscule in comparison. We chatted like usual during dinner, Ciel being her normal cheerful self. We talked about school, about a bunch of shops I never heard of, all sorts of things. There was no lull in our conversation. I wasn't able to offer anything interesting, but talking helped my crazed mind regain normalcy bit by bit. I feel both guilty and happy. I'm not sure what to think anymore. I killed someone a few hours ago. Now I'm getting flustered about sleeping in a girl's bed like I'm a normal high school boy. Funny, I thought that I would never get to do that again. In my sleepless state, I found my gaze wandering. What do I do now? Where do I go from here? I'm completely lost. The patter of rainfall continues outside. Ooh.
遠野くん、早く眠らないと明日遅刻してしまいますよ。
Damn, dude, she's in her pajamas. I like her too a lot. Damn, dude, she's pretty. I like that.
先輩、起きてるんですか？
That's my senpai.
遠野くんは眠るまで眠れません。私一応女の子なんですから。
ごめん。やっぱり台所で眠るよ、俺。
もう何度も言わせないでください。遠野くんは風邪のひき始めなんですから台所には寝かせられません。いいから嫌なことは忘れて眠っちゃってください。
嫌なこと？
That's impossible. That's something I can't forget. Something I mustn't ever forget. Whatever the reason, I killed someone. Forgetting what it was that I took would be even greater sin.
ダメだ。罪はごまかせないよ、先輩。忘れることはできないし、忘れるつもりもないんだ。けど、ありがとう。今日は先輩に助けられた。 あのままでいたら本当に俺は死んでいたかもしれない。
That would have been the coward's way out. Now that I calmed down, I finally realized it. Ending my life wouldn't constitute atonement. If I truly believe I did something wrong, the last thing I should do is run away from it.
罪ですか。どうも遠野くんの間違いというのは私では想像もつかないことみたいですね。けど遠野くん、罪を犯さない人なんてこの社会にはいないんじゃないでしょうか。人間は誰もが罪人なわけですし。
先輩、それはどういう？
いえ、誰もがというのは言い過ぎでしたね。でもいい人間と悪い人間がいるんじゃないんです。ただどうしようもなく何かの弾みで道を踏み外す人がいるだけで、生きている以上誰だって過ちは犯してしまう。悲しいですけどそれは避けられない。だって人間はそういう風に生きる動物です。知恵がある以上誰かの幸福を踏みにじらずにはいられない。
Her voice, tinged with bitterness, echoes in the darkness. Huh. I never expected Ciel to be so cynical.
なんだよ先輩、それじゃあさ、なんか救われないよ。みんなが過ちを犯してるなんて、そんな例え話好きじゃない。
そうですね。それじゃあ救われませんね。けど罪というものは償えるじゃないですか。世の中には善人も悪人もいません。ただ罪を償える人と償えない人がいるだけなんです。ですから救われない人というのはどうあっても自身の罪を償えない人のことだと思います。
どうあっても償えない。
はい。でも遠野くんは償える人です。何をしてしまったかは知りませんけど遠野くんは償える人ですよ。不安で眠れないのならこの先どう償って生きていくかを考えればいいんです。それはすごく難しいことですから、そのうち頭がパンクしてスルッと眠れちゃいます。
けど先輩、俺の間違いはどうやったって償いきれない。こればっかりははっきりとしたことなんです。
そうですよ。どんなものであれ罪というものは完全には償えません。誰かを傷つけてその人の傷を治したとしても傷つけたという罪は消えないでしょ。どんなに頑張っても犯してしまった過ちは消えてくれないんです。償いとは結果ではなくその過程で生まれる心の在り方だと私は教えられました。他人に強制されずとも自らを罰することができる心、償える人と償えない人というのはそういうことです。だから遠野くんは間違いなく償えちゃう人ですね。
I wonder if that's true. I certainly don't have that much faith in myself. But if Ciel believes in me, then that's the way I'll live my life.
わかんないな。俺ひどい人間だよ。先輩が思ってるほどいいやつじゃない。
そんなの簡単にわかりますよ。さっきですね、私ちょっと感動しました。遠野くん、胸にすごい傷があるでしょ。
あるけど、それがどうして？
あれだけの傷跡ということはとても大きな事故だったんでしょう。爪痕というものは心を歪ませます。あんなに大きな、しかもまだ消えない傷だなんてちょっと普通じゃないですよね。けれど遠野くんはとても自然です。あの傷を受け止めて生きてきたのならそれは間違いなく誇れることです。遠野くんは
Damn.
とてもまっすぐな幼年期を過ごしたんでしょうね。
What parents?
あなたはきっと怒ることはあっても 人を決して恨まない。
Darima parents. Ciel wraps up her monologue and falls silent. If I listen carefully, I can hear her breathing gently.
寝ちゃったのか、先輩。
No response. Outside, I hear nothing but the endless sound of rain.
償いか。
A punishment befitting the sin committed. By tomorrow, that one body would be found. The news will be reporting a new and bizarre murder. When that time comes, what will I lose will be beyond measure. It probably caused a great deal of trouble for Akia, and I won't be able to talk with Ciel like this ever again. But if that's part of my atonement, I have to accept it. My life will end where my penance begin. If that brings even a shred of comfort to the people who knew the woman I killed, then perhaps I really will be able to atone someday. I'm getting a little sleepy. I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but if I'm allowed, the very moment, I hope to have enough time to thank the people who have been kind to me. Dang, the end. Yep, that was good. I like that. I feel like in the original Tsukihime, right? In the original Tsukihime, Ciel was really short. I feel like every route was really short. And the remake, obviously, is like 2 times the length. I think Arc Route is the same, but Ciel route is 2 times longer. But because it's 2 times longer as well, we get more good screen time with Ciel. And they really made her look pretty good. I really like what they did with Ciel Senpai. So, that's good. We're officially now on the Ciel route. But it is also 1 a.m. where I'm at right now. Oh, you can see it right there. It says 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. right now, man. So, yeah, the voice acting is great. Yeah, the voice acting is great. I like the new cast. I like the new sprites. I like the new foreground, the background. I like the sound effect. I like the cinematic. The one thing especially compared to the original, to the remake, is the cinematic panning of like, I don't know. What do you want to call it? The background, like it's like camera angles and stuff like that. The different camera angles and stuff. It's not like a still book of like those classic visual novels, which is a sprite, a foreground, and a text box. Not like that at all. It's like they're making this like basically like a movie, a really really long movie, and I really like that. Definitely worth. I don't even know how much I paid for this, but worth the money for sure. They did a great job with the remake. So fucking good already. And I'm still in the beginning. The route just started. Ciel route just started. It's been like a 7-hour, 8-hour prologue. But it's been a good prologue. A very good prologue. But yeah. But unfortunately, like I said, it's 1 a.m. So I'm gonna head out to sleep. We'll play more. We'll officially start the Ciel route next stream. So with that, I appreciate everyone that stopped by. It's been cool. I'm gonna head out. Laters. Bye.